saying after.
I can miss balls without lights being in my ice bench, you know what I mean?
I know what you're saying, 100%.
Yeah.
I think the very same now.
I think I'm on this side, mate, because the names were up there a second ago.
Yeah, it's just the referee
They were up
there, that's why I may move over there.
That's fine, mate. If you want to go that side, you can, mate. I'm not fussy, but it was just I just said so. You come here as well, mate. Yeah. Ah, that's correct. That is right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Chess,
yeah. Sat.
Just about to get going on the stream.
Yeah, I recovered after the Worlds, yeah.
Thank you, mate.
I recovered after the Worlds.
You know what? I got back from there and I was ill for about a week. I'm not blaming the hotel. There was just a lot of bugs going around.
Everyone was saying they were sick as a dog, yeah.
I didn't know. I had a really heavy cold, which isn't surprising because Giuseppe had one like a few days before, and I shared with him. And I also had a bit of a dicky tummy.
Yeah.
B, good luck today, mate. You know that, mate. How are you? Play well. Good man. Yeah, so it took me about a week to start feeling human again. But yeah, here we are, mate.
Yeah.
We're back again, aren't we?
100% sure. I know, in fairness. I didn't go to the bank. Yeah, I was it's not to be there for nothing, mate. Yeah. I yourself.
Yep, I know where you come from, buddy. Oh, you've got a bottle of water there, mate.
Yeah.
I've opened mine because if I open it with my glove on, then it goes everywhere. Today as well? Yeah, thank you. It's a long old weekend for you guys, isn't it?
We're going straight to Finsbury on that as well.
You're going straight there?
Yeah, we're picking up.
Yeah, you will be, won't you?
We've got picking up the export today.
Yep.
And then we've got 48 going straight down.
Was that 2 lorries?
Yeah, with the extra few.
2 lorries. So you get 1 lorry down there first while you're still clearing up?
Well, we've got 1 lorry. What we'll have to do is we'll take a load of it up. We'll have the first wagon here at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
That'll load and that's going straight to Finsbury.
That goes straight to M3, yeah. Monday morning.
Yeah, and then I'll get there tomorrow night. Tom will be down there today.
Who?
Tom Shattered.
Yeah.
So we're just going to get on the right time tomorrow.
Hello, Mark. All right, mate? Yeah, good, buddy. Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, playing well, mate. Still playing, mate. Doing good. Cheers, Mark. Take care, mate.
Yeah, we'll get in the Tuesday morning, start doing it.
Yeah. You do a good job, mate. We always do. I'm assuming they're doing all these qualifiers this time for this weekend's event because there's not the space there. There's a lot of qualifying going on. We've had loads of teams have had to do qualifiers and loads of single players have had to do qualifiers.
Yeah, there was quite a few.
So I'm assuming they're minimising the numbers.
No, I think all they do the opposite of what they normally do. I think they overdid it. They've got that reserve list.
Yeah, right.
They've got 3 rules and...
Gotcha.
I mean, I don't think.
No. Fair play, mate.
When you got to go down there Thursday?
Yeah, I'm playing it Thursday at 4, but I'll still be working on my laptop, so... I haven't got any more leave off work, but I'm quite lucky because my job will allow me to work from my laptop from home, yeah. So I do it when I'm there, as long as I've got internet. So at Richardson's, you only really get the internet in the front bungalows.
Yes.
We've got one of them. So Scott Yardley and a couple of others that are going down there on Wednesday, Dylan's telling them, I need that, one of them. I don't go looking at one because I need that for my work.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Yeah, otherwise, McDonald's is always good for Wi-Fi, but the nearest one's in York, which is 15 minutes away. Yeah, Exactly, that's no good. And you only get an hour and a half in the car park in those places. So ideally, if I can just base myself in the bundler, because the caravans out the back have got nothing. The internet don't exist. So, you know, and even the network's not that good for tethering. You don't want to be tethering all day. So, you know, so, yeah, smoking will be fine, mate. So, yeah, cheers, Carl. Thanks, mate. Nice one. Just, around the numbers, you've got I'm sure at home.
Yeah. I haven't got a drill and I've got one of the buckets with a car box. Yeah. But what I do quite sometimes is leave a little bit on the rock. Around the numbers, wind them off. So,
I used to have one of those.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
I used to get.
You can get a little bit like, then you've got to go over it again with a cloth, haven't you? Just on the numbers.
What do you see? How you operate?
Say again. Possibly was. What it was,
Reading up to what they were doing, like say they had a really tough shot and they knew they had ball in hand, what they do is go on to the field break and they have to go to the house. There's a film called
I did see that, wasn't that when he was doing it next to the cushion or something like that? Yeah, that's right, yeah, I did see that. About a month or two ago it was, yeah.
And I read into it and I was like, what benefit? And why would you make it like that?
Sticking wax on yours, and that transfers onto your tips if it's the cube. Luckily you're going to have a skinny tip in front.
Surely you have. But it isn't the ball from these starts, was it?
I like them. They look smart. I just hope that isn't an issue with them going forward.
Yeah, sticking.
I'm wondering why it's doing it just on the numbers. Yeah. Because it was coming off as it was a black residue. Whether or not it's because the black is fading slightly already. We've got to get it. If you're playing with it,
You have to get behind it.
you do have to get behind it. All these people know that fuck.
Yeah, I know I had to leave that goal first.
Do you know what I mean?
Couldn't do it.
Yeah. I just don't get involved.
Because if there's any chance this end doing it.
Yeah. So they've got to see what they're doing. You know, they just not much. They want to take the game forward. They want to make money from it.
Maybe we think
I mean, it's a business.
I think everyone in the group just thinks that fucking professional circle players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, we're big fans. Certain players will be good enough. At the top. Hi, George.
Morning, guys.
How are you, mate? You doing us, buddy?
I'll give you a shout at 5.
Yeah, so
You got short straw, mate?
No, at all.
45 seconds, yeah? Yeah.
No,
No, that's wrong, because I had to change it last day as well.
alright.
Yeah.
Otherwise, something else. 45.
And you shout it down 5 to 5.
Does it?
What's that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, perfect though, yeah.
That's the thing. That's why I said to them about the lights. Wear glasses. Bright lights. Any little speck of dust.
You can see it.
Any little smearing. If the lights are on you, it affects you that bit more, doesn't it?
No, no.
And it does,
That's nice.
He might have to commentate. didn't say tell him. Through direction. So they're coming straight down here. It's not just empty.
Did you? Together. The chair just kind of breathes down.
Just round there. Well, even at
You just give him a ring, will you? Yeah.
Yeah, so the stream TVs have not reset, they're still showing there's no match on.
Big fan.
Nikolai, how are you? Yeah, you? You alright, Luke?
Luke.
Doing that? Commentating, Nick. You're commentating, are you? Don't forget to mention the fancy dressing Benidorm, mate.
I'll post a picture up.
Yeah, do that. In between frames. In between frames, yeah. Alright, big Kai. Good fella. Yeah, how you getting on? Team you the 3-1 up again? 172. Next round, 4 o'clock.
When was that, Eddie?
2022. Been married in May, it would have been April 2022.
You too, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Has it been shown? It's a couple of minutes ago, it's been shown in the game. Yeah, no, it was right, that's how he knew he was playing it, because it was on for ages, it was on. Who was on, let's say?
Yeah, but the thing is, Nick, you ain't got the technical ability to put it online when you commentate.
Yeah,
that's the one, mate.
Crack on,
You ain't got the ability to get that on in between frames.
Do right, Eddie. That's the shots.
You know this, mate. Benidorm that was, mate. Nick was out there on holiday at the same time. It was my stag do.
That's such a month.
Good stuff.
Okay.
You're gonna get that on.
That's what we like to see.
You need to speak to the techie guy in there and see if he can get that on in between frames. Just say, yeah, Eddie just got flu. Put that one up. Oh, that was my practice for this match.
We'll crack on, and then once we get it going, we'll catch it up for you guys. Georgie is going to keep score.
Oh, George, we're loving that.
Look at that, old school.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, it's not there. So we're going to start without it. No.
Yeah, I know, guys, just don't. Say again. Ben won the leg, yeah. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah.
That's all I can do now.
All good, mate.
Morning everyone and welcome to the last day of the Pro Series, the last day of Ultimate Pool Series for 2025 here in Wigan. This is now last 16 action. This is Ben Doyle, the Bear, playing Eddie Barker, Batman. Both of these players having a pretty decent weekend. Both had some incredible runs in Event 7 and they're mounting an attack on Event 8. Good to see. Luke Terry joining me on commentary this morning for an early start, and should be a good one, this, Luke.
Yeah, both boys have put in some good performances this weekend. Obviously, Ben was one of our very first games of the weekend, beating Luke Gilbert in Pro Series Event 7. Eddie Barker had a good run as well yesterday. I think he got to the last 16. So, could be some fireworks in this one, and Ben's made a quick start here at 1-0.
action all the way through today, right the way through to all of the finals. Challenger finals will all be on stream later, ladies pro finals, and of course finals from the Pro Series. We'll finish off the action tonight.
There's a lot of storylines to follow today, isn't there, Nick? It's almost like that judgment day. You know, Declan could end up ending off all of the Pro Series by becoming the world #1 if he was to win today. Similar with the challengers as well, obviously all of them bidding for those top 8 places. The very last game of last night was Ronan Fay against Andy Appleton on the outer arena tables. Obviously Ronan is right in the mix there to come into the top 8 to get promotion to pro ranks, so he ended up getting a big result late last night, so him and others will be battling today.
Watch some of that game. Very good. And at the moment, Tier 1, Charlie Earnshaw sitting pretty at the top of the field, taking the #1 spot, having won Event 7. Over on the main arena table, Carl Cope's taking on Phil Harrison. Phil's won the opening frame. And that's Simon Webb, Mark Shepherd, talking you through the action over there. Obviously, that's accessible via premium membership on YouTube or via the Ultimate Pool app. Dig around, I think you can find a discount code for it as well.
I believe it is UP Wigan is the discount code for the app, so
sounds right.
UP Wigan will get you, I think it's £2 off of your monthly subscriptions. That'll take down to about £4.99. It's a great shot from Eddie.
Yeah, well judged. Okay, took a cannon on the way through, but just needed to get up in the top half of the table. Couldn't fail to be on something. And now carved out a really good opportunity. 8-ball passes to bottom right, so shouldn't be too much of a treble from here.
Yeah, it feels like Eddie's had his best year on tour so far. I think the first couple of years you could maybe say that Eddie had little spurts and moments but wasn't getting the consistency. This year he's got a couple more last 16s in his belt, got to his quarter-final, and then also he's had a great run in the World Championships as well to the semis. And it took a ridiculously informed Declan Brennan to beat him, so a lot of positives to take for Eddie Barker for 2025. Obviously with still a couple of events to go. So we've got the European Open coming up in October, and then the Pro Cup at the end of the year for the players. So more opportunities for Eddie to climb up the ladder. He's 30th in the rankings at the moment, but by the end of this weekend he may get closer towards that top 25. He's just Rolls-Royced his way through this. Floats the 8-ball into the bottom right-hand corner, and that's going to be 1 each. Ben just went dry there, so he comes to the table. This is a bit of a stinkier layout. Well, actually, it's not too bad at all if he goes yellows here. Apologies. If you can just slide this yellow into the middle pocket, you can break out the problem yellow straight away. Just the one towards the bottom right. Well, he's done that, needs the white to slow down. Oh, even better, the little nudge on the red. Knocks one of the more awkward yellows out as well, so gets a double result there, does Eddie. Now he's got the opportunity to attack this frame. Wouldn't have minded one more roll on that, but should be able to screw out. It's just a little bit awkward for him. His cue ball naturally wants to run to the left-hand side of the table, and he ideally wants to keep it on the right side. So because of that, he's had to settle for a longer pot. And this now becomes a bit more difficult because he's got to manoeuvre the white still. Ideally with screw back, which makes the pot more difficult. Flick. It's not great, it's not bad.
Yellow passes the 8 to bottom right, so I'm pretty sure he's okay here. It's still awkward to get out, but this could have been a lot worse. He's got a shot.
Yeah, it's just because you've got to dig it a little bit with a cue ball, which makes it a little bit smelly, but that's why he's missed it. So, first real mistake in the match. Ben Doyle gets his opportunity in frame 3. Does the bear. I'd like to also say, Nick, I don't know if many people have spoken about it this year. The players' shirts. I think the Bears got a pretty good tour shirt this year.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, very good. There's a lot of really cleverly designed shirts.
Yeah, obviously the classic ones that people always allude to. Obviously, you've got the Magician Chris Meling shirt. Another really popular one in and around the arena is Danger Mouseley in white. A couple of these new pros have upped the game a bit this year. And you can buy all of their shirts on the Ultimate Pool shop as well. Go to the website, go to the jerseys and apparel, and you'll find not just shirts for yourself, but the players' shirts as well. It's gone a little bit wrong from Ben. Didn't want to be hampered, he wanted an angle to go into the red on the right hand side cushion. It's a little bit more of a pressured way, but he could play the red and then cannon the yellow instead. It just needs a bit of a favourable flick off of it. So in good position. Oh, in fact, he's missed the red. He's missed it by a long way. I think it's trying to cue over and get the cannon right. Missed the ball.
So good morning to everyone joining us. Welcome to Wigan and the last day of action from Ultimate Pool Series for this year. Event 8 is upon us. And appreciate you joining us on this Sunday morning. Lots of action coming your way throughout the day. And if you want to interact with us, chat with us, feel free to do so. Keep an eye on the chat as the day goes on. It is on subscriber only mode, so you would have had to subscribe to the channel, which costs absolutely nothing. You just click subscribe, and I think after you've been a subscriber for 5 minutes you can chat freely. Also, be so kind to hit the like button, give us a thumbs up. Only 3 people have done so far. That would be very much appreciated. 4 now because I've just done it.
Yeah, and if we get 100 likes on the YouTube channel, I've heard Nick Finn will tell us all the details of the commentators he likes and hates.
Could definitely tell a few stories, but I'm not sure that...
Are they PG enough for YouTube? That's the question.
Yeah, exactly. Lowell B saying it costs nothing, it's $7.99 a month. No, sir. To subscribe, it's completely free. I didn't ask you to become a member. I just said you need to subscribe to chat, to interact in the chat box, which you've obviously done because you're interacting with us. And it didn't cost you $7.99 a month to do so.
Yeah, the $7.99 is obviously just the perks of being able to watch the main arena table, as well as tables 3 and 4 as well.
Yeah, you're not paying to interact on a chat box, you're paying for 3 other stream tables, including action from the main arena table.
Van Dort's constructed a beautiful finish here, by the way. It's a lovely last pot on the red. He's going to have this 8 ball to take a 2-1 lead. And he did have a chance in this frame, didn't take it. And he lets the Irishman off the hook.
I'm just going to head across to the main arena table, show you what's going on over there. I'm not sure whether you'll lose, I'm not sure what the settings are at the moment, so I don't know if you'll be able to hear their commentary or ours, but I'll send you over there while the balls are being racked. Now you can either carry on hearing us, I'm not sure, or you can hear Simon Ware when I'm talking to myself.
Well, let's have a conversation, Nick, because even if they can't hear us, we're just having a conversation as 2 good mates.
When we... Yeah, let us know if you can hear us. If I see nothing in the chat box, then I'll assume that you're listening to Mark Shepherd and Simon Webb.
I know you'd prefer to listen to us, but Mark and Simon are also capable commentators.
So Harrison against Cope here. Harrison had a great opportunity to go 2-0 and missed a crazy ball. Well, they can still hear us. So, yeah, I only asked because yesterday it was set up differently that as soon as we throw it across, you were listening to those commentators across there. So, excellent. So, back across where Eddie Barker breaks off in frame number 4.
Didn't quite get the impact on the break.
No, he's gone dry.
Seemed like a bit of a slow split of the balls there. It's going to bring Ben to the table. And he got a nice opener.
as mentioned, if you want to continue watching that Phil Harrison Carl Cope game, you can do live on the Ultimate Pool app.
What am I talking about? Not nice opener. He had that one in the top left corner.
Yeah, these aren't bad.
No, these reds are in good place.
Expect this to be 3-1 in a pretty short time.
Yeah, I mean, based on Ben's form from the weekend so far, I'd expect him to try and get out from a place like this. He's played a nice shot there just to put himself right in the middle of his work.
Thought Ben was one of the standout players in a very, very talented Irish side. You know, got Colin Donoghue and Stevie Dempsey and players like that in and around you. Then Gary Clark, of course, as well. No, Gary's sorry.
Oh, don't.
Yeah,
Gary Clark,
I'll get lynched
that?
for that. I'll get lynched for that. Gary's Northern Ireland team, of course.
Gary, our World Masters champion, Nick.
Right, let's not labour the point. my bad.
Facebook post is going up later on.
Sorry, Gary.
No, but you know, Ben was brilliant that whole World Championships. I think with the Irish team, obviously they've now, this year they obviously had Carl O'Donoghue, obviously is a big factor. And obviously they've always had Stevie, but obviously beyond that, obviously they've never really had the pros. Obviously Sean Sharkey got promoted last year and Ben's come up this year, but you could kind of tell that because Ben now is a pro, this year he really stepped up as a leader in that team. Got some big results when they needed him. And yeah, you can see how that's translated now into his professional ranking, because he's, at this point, he's flying this weekend. I'm not going to tell you what Nick Finn just told me, but apologies to the Irish team. Save that one for another day. Keep that in the locker.
Yeah, they're a good bunch of lads, that's for sure. A lot of fun to be around. Well, both of those teams are, actually.
I think it's with the Irish players as well. They really do treat this as like almost like a secondary holiday, coming over to Wigan and Bolton and doing these events. Obviously it's a trip for them, they've got to fly over, taking all their cues and luggage. Often are here staying until the Mondays, because they don't know if they're going to be here on the Sunday or not. Always a good laugh in and around the arena. Ben and Sean and Stevie and the others. That's a monster of a break from Ben Doyle again.
Until it's gone carving, asking how the ranking system works. So, I mean, now the way the system works, I mean, the ranking system's a 2-year rolling system for the pros. They pick up ranking points, obviously, the deeper they go in the event. I think it's 6,000 points for a win. Equally, in the tier, so tiers 1 to 4, it's a dynamic ranking. So you can get promoted or demoted through the season. In fact, Cam Pinches won tier 3 last night, and he's been demoted from tier 2. He couldn't buy a win in tier 2. He couldn't get a run going in tier 2. Got demoted to tier 3, won the event. And that's the beauty of this ranking system, because it's dynamic. Halfway through a season, if you're too good for a particular tier, you get promoted. If you're not quite good enough, you go down. No shame in it whatsoever, because it allows you to be competitive. If you can't be competitive, you're not going to enjoy your weekend. So it allows you to drop down, reset. As I say, Cam Pinches won an event. He'll probably get promoted back up into tier 2. Now he's going to go back into tier 2 with a lot more confidence, having won an event, and will probably start putting together runs in that tier. So I really like the way it works.
It almost feels a bit more like football-esque, doesn't it? You've now potentially got your yo-yo clubs or yo-yo players that are going to be battling in between different tiers.
Yeah, but you don't have to wait until the end of the season.
Ooh, Ben.
That's a big one. Yeah, you don't have to wait until the end of the season. You know, if you're in the wrong tier, and obviously, you know, the 700-800 players now turning up over these weekends, if not more. The organisers are never going to get every single ranking right. I heard someone say yesterday, "Oh, that guy that's in the final of tier 4, he's a 140 break maker in snooker. He's brilliant. You know, he should never be in 4." But that's the beauty of it. He gets found out that he's a bandit in that particular tier, and up he goes.
Just going back to the match here, that was a big mistake from Ben Doyle. Completely got the pot wrong. Just wanted to just almost stun that red in to the bottom right along the cushion. Didn't get there. Now Eddie Barker's got a good opportunity to try and get one back. Still got problems with yellows. The yellow towards the bottom right now is blocked off. So have to play a double on it. Just be interested to see how he goes about the clearance. Big difference between 3-2 and 4-1.
LPM asking, is every table using the new balls or just the professionals? Every table. So just to give you a bit of context, this is the professional room. There's something like 20 odd tables in here, and then there's a huge hall next to us, which has got around about 60, over 60 tables in there, I think. Every single table using the new balls. Feedback generally has been good, from what I've heard. I've not heard anyone, and I've asked quite a few players as well, certainly from the Challenger series, and they're all enjoying them. And Chris asking where this is being played. We're in Robin Park in Wigan, right opposite the football stadium, in the leisure centre, big arena. I think this place normally has got something like about 12 badminton courts in it, and still loads of space. The venue next to us it's like a massive great warehouse. It's huge, and I went in there last night about 11:15. Every table in action, loads and loads of people watching. It was just a spectacle to behold. You need to come to one of these events. There's 2 from this venue next year, 2 here, 1 in Bolton and 1 in Loughborough Uni. So do come along to one of these, and this Wigan one, like I say, to go over and see every player in that one room, and all their friends and family and other players watching on. There's so many bodies in that room, but it's a massive room. There's a lot of space to get around the tables, and every table's viewable, which is brilliant. Eddie Barker pulls one back. It's now 3 frames to 2. He trails by 1. Big mistake there from Ben. Recognise more people joining the stream. Good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. Settle back and enjoy the action. Action from the main arena table. Again, I'm just going to pop across there, and you see Phil Harrison is just starting to stretch out a lead against Carl Cope, now leading 4 frames to 1. To say the frame that Phil lost, he made a glaring error, so could easily be 5-0 there. Kyle at the table though, so got a chance to get back within 2. You always feel if you're only 2 frames behind, you're very, very much within reaching distance. It's only 1 error, 1 mistake, one dry break away from levelling things up. So important passage of play there for Carl Cope as we revert back across to table 2. Eddie Barker breaking back on serve.
It's a big break as well. It's a good split. Opportunities on both colours. If the red closest to the 8 ball passes into the bottom right, I slightly prefer the reds. But It's a fairly even Stevens choice.
It's a nice shot. Giving himself a choice of a couple.
I think he might be using the red to left middle as the last ball. The way that he's gone about this. Taking the 2 at the top first and then taking the 1 at the 8 ball after.
He's sporting the back glasses, as he likes to call them.
Such a good character is Eddie.
He's brilliant.
He's the player that really kind of plays into this kind of nickname.
He's steady Eddie. Never see him flustered, do you? Never really shows too much in the way of emotion. He's got a great cadence, never takes his time, doesn't procrastinate, but he's just got that kind of very steady presence around the table. His game's come on so much in the last year. Really has. He's putting together deep run after deep run. He's had success in the on the seniors tour as well. Picked up a couple of trophies. Part now of the England setup. Firm fixture in the England team. Came away from the world champions in Ennis as top of the averages for that very talented England team. It says a lot about Eddie and the way he plays. Just having a bit of fun with Eddie just before the game started. Dug out some old photos that I had of him from his stag do back in 2022 in Benidorm. And I happened to be out there on a family holiday at the same time Eddie was out there on his stag do. Got some great photos.
We were going to see if we could get them up here, but we weren't able to.
I've got no technical ability whatsoever to get one of those pictures up on the screen.
Just an update for you from one of the other far tables as well. Jimmy Croxton is on leave stream table 3 and he's 4-2 up on Aidan Hughes as things stand. Massive break there from Ben. Maybe a little bit of frustration in it from the frame before, but it's fair to say that all of the yellows go. Much of a better opportunity to get back in the lead. Just lovely. Just have this kind of slightly longer pot, but within the cueing range of Ben Doyle. Really got to do a lot with the cue ball.
just one of those shots, just poach it and come back an inch, but no, do sell. He's come back a little bit further, just made sure. But that's still absolutely perfect. Cue ball naturally to bottom cushion, across to the side cushion, leave himself at 8 ball. He may stun it across as well. Just a question of preference.
Yeah, just nice to rolled it off of 2 cushions and it should be 4-3.
Great stuff. The Irishman Ben Doyle back in the lead. Carl Cope did win that frame that we saw the start of. It's now 4-2. He's at the table trying to make it 4-3. Ben's just stepped away for a quick bathroom break, so we'll do the same. Back in a moment. Straight back at it, frame 8. Eddie Barker, what a fabulous break that is. Not just the contact, it's the control of the cue ball, straight back up the middle of the table, parks it.
Extension, please, Stu. Extension call.
Bit of an issue here, obviously, with the balls all converged into one spot.
It's the first real cluster we've seen of the match. Both of them have just been split the balls far and wide. Be interesting to see how this layout is tackled by Eddie. I don't know if he's got an angle here, if he wants to just a screw. Maybe even hard stun into the red and yellow. Just to the left of that cluster. Might be worth a go with the other yellow towards the bottom left as insurance. There you go, go for that stun shot. It's been a little bit unfortunate, but he has got an angle with the yellow that he also had left to the bottom left. It's not worked out for him. Good was a bit of an awkward spot because it felt whichever way you played it, it was only ever going to be the red that was going to move. So I don't know if you can play a loss of turn here, and potentially if he plays it well, the yellow follows through as a skill shot. He has tried to skill shot it, and he's not got it right, and so he's opened up the pocket for Ben. And this is a good opportunity now for Ben to get 2 ahead again at 5-3. Happy with the way that reacted off the cushion, but still okay. The red to the top left. Slight reroute required. That's not bad at all. Straight on the one to the bottom right, so I imagine you'll just take this now and just screw the white back just to half an inch. Somewhere up towards that middle pocket would be right about perfect. Very good. It's been very good from Ben Doyle. And this 5-3.
Impressive stuff from Ben. Now a 2-frame lead and control. Needs 3 more.
Ben has absolutely hammered that, and the white ball is going to go all the way around the table and in the bottom left.
Look at this leave as well. I mean, that one shot being off, the difference between winning and losing this frame. Massive break. Yellows here.
It's almost a bit of a curse for Ben. He's been breaking so well in this game that going it off is almost like handing Eddie the frame. very good from Eddie.
It goes to top left. Probably can get as close to it as he wants to though. He's gonna leave a long shot on this 8 ball.
He's a little bit tight to the cushion as well, so he can't really dig it, so he's going to have a bit of a tricky shot at the 8 ball, it looks like. He's going to dig it, so puts a bit more pressure on the pot. Oh, that's very well played. Very, very good from Eddie Barker. It's going to be this 8 ball to get him back within 1. Brilliant response. It was very unlucky for Ben Dawes going off the way that he did. Eddie mops up the difference.
Keeps himself in touch.
Just some updates from the other men's pro games going on in the last 16. Phil Harrison is 4-3 up on Kyle Cope. Kyle's thinned the gap there. We've got Aaron Davies who's 4-2 up on against Ryan Pisani. And you've got Jimmy Croxton now, whose lead is only 1 against Aidan Hughes. It's now 5-4. Eddie to break this one off. That's a very, very good break. Both players have been breaking massive this morning. It's a decent opportunity on reds.
Extension goal.
Just eyeing up that ball through the gap. But it's an awkward positional shot. And I think those 2 balls plant to top right, so taking on the easier red, coming across for the plant.
Nicely played. Really judged the reds that he was playing into.
Just a very simple player, isn't he, in terms of his style. He just keeps things really, really simple, easy. It doesn't try and do too much with the cue ball.
Wouldn't have minded another roll there though.
Yeah.
A little bit of a stinky angle this.
I think he can hold on the 8. Just going to leave a bigger angle on the other red. May have to play a cannon in the clearance now, but it's not terrible. And cannon the 8 full ball. He may even split open those 2 reds. Make them a little bit easier. He managed to avoid the cannon altogether.
That's a great shot.
Threaded the needle.
Yeah, that didn't look possible. Oh, he's missed the red.
Ready.
Tried to just touch it in.
Yeah, he was trying to hold the cue ball, just trying to pinch a tiny bit and make sure that he held the cue ball. Try and narrow the angle slightly, otherwise he was going to track close to his work.
Yeah, the one ball that Ben missed earlier was very similar to the one that Eddie's just missed.
He's got a shot here as well that you can go straight across and attack those 2 yellows on the left side cushion. Break them open.
You see all the side and the backspin he's put on it to get there. He's played that really well. I don't know if the yellow he's closest to is far away enough to drop into the middle pocket. I think it is, so...
Yeah, it definitely goes to middle. I don't think he takes it now, though. He may dab it in, but equally could come back for it. And he's having a look.
I think he does, just because the cue ball's hard to get right with the other yellow that he could take.
I think he's probably just losing the cue ball slightly. He's between shots. Doesn't absolutely love it. It's going to take it on.
Yeah, that's nicely played. Yeah, now he's in a really good place in the frame.
Run past the 8. Leave it to right centre. Bendor taking advantage of an Eddie Barker mistake. That was a great chance for Eddie to get back to all square at 5 each, but a missed ball. Bendor pounces and he retakes an important lead. He leads by 2 frames and he needs 2 more to book himself a place in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Ben's had some good results this weekend. Obviously beat Luke Gilbert in Pro Series 7. Lost in the last 32. His run to today. Beat Greg Batten 8-6. That's a good win. And then also backed that up with a deciding frame win over Ian Alley. And Ian Alley's been a very informed player this year. So 2 good scalps there for Ben. Has the opportunity to back it up again. And he's on break. 6-4 ahead. Race to 8 for a place in the quarterfinals. Oh, tell you what, the luck on his break's gone though. How on earth do you go in off like that? And look at the split again. He has got an absolute hammer of a break. Golden opportunity for Eddie Barker now to get back within 1 again. Ben, just with the luck of his break, just can't get Eddie off his coattails. Eddie just making this look dot to dot. Eddie's got to kind of use the bad luck that Ben's had on the last couple of breaks to his advantage. Keep punishing Ben for those mistakes and also holding on his own breaks, then he'll manage to turn this around. That's 6-5. He makes another ball. All right, opportunity here on yellow. and low of that yellow. So top left now. That's a great pot for Meling. I'll take the one that's under the red to the bottom right. The main one to land on now will just be the one left of the black. It's not too bad to land on, it's just got a finer margin.
Weddy. One's gone wrong. Cannon in the yellow's tied it up now. I think he's on anything here.
It's all because he had to play that exact positional shot to land on that yellow.
So Phil Harrison's gone through 8 frames to 4 against Carl Cope on the main arena table. Aaron Davis 5-3 up. Jimmy Croxton on the hill against Aidan Hughes 7-4. Eddie Barker with a fight on his hands. Next up on main arena, John McAllister versus Chris Meling.
That's what you would maybe call a classic. Is Eddie? No, Eddie's okay. Just looking to see if that's touching ball. Jimmy Croxton has just won as well in the last 16. So a good run put together this weekend by Jimmy. Was touching ball, so big difference that. Ben can just play that safety just to open up both reds and land Eddie in a bit of trouble. He's got to play this with side if he's coming off the right hand side cushion to try and get the angle to get close to potting the yellow in the left middle. Really tough to judge. Yeah, really tough to judge. Is he going to hit a cushion? No. So this is a good opportunity for Ben Doyle. After everything that's gone in this match so far, obviously Ben having that luck on his last couple of breaks. Keeping that 2-frame advantage is massive. He didn't want to go, but it's just about dropped for Ben. You can see him get up off of the shot as well. He definitely wasn't sure on it either. It has dropped and now he's in prime position. It's okay, he might opt to reroute. I think he wanted to land on the one to the right middle now, but has multiple options. He's gone for it again here. I think he's just about got enough of it to hold. He can just directly through back with this red he's closest to. That's 3 times that Ben's gone for that red and he's ended up short every time. And I don't think he's got out for this red.
Yeah, that previous shot, he played it so tentatively. He had the yellow as a goalkeeper. He could have played all the way back and cannoned into the yellow and had a much better angle to drop onto this red to bottom right. And now he's not on it. I think he's got to play this cushion first.
I think there's a bit of tension in the arm here for Ben. Obviously, first kind of big run he's having with Ultimate in the Pro Series. Opportunity of his first quarter final. He's going to try and swerve this. This is risky.
Yeah, cushion first.
Just adjust this well. Big shot. Do you know what? He adjusted on that as he was playing it. It's a poor visit from Ben at a really bad time.
Eddie needs to make a decision here, because if he does take on a pot, he has to commit to it. I don't think he does. I think he just floats the cue ball up, knocks the yellow off the cushion, and leaves the snooker. It's the problem if he plays the pot and the snooker at the same time, it doesn't land on the yellow, and he did commit to it. And that was the problem. If he doesn't take it on full-blooded, land on that yellow, then he's going to have a really tough shot up next, and that's what he's left with. Kind of tried to play it as a bit of a shot to nothing.
Is he taking this long? I think he is.
Yeah, has to.
Oh, brilliant from Eddie.
Very good.
2 brilliant back-to-back pots, and he's going to level at 6-all, and that was the first little switch from Ben Doyle there. That switch could make all the difference. As we approach the end of the match, it's down to a best of 3, 6-all.
I think this time it's Eddie's turn to go for a bathroom break, to let Ben stew on that one for a second.
going to make a bit of a judgment call here, Nick. I think, even though this is only a best of 3 now, I think if Ben Doyle loses this frame, he loses the match. He will know himself that he should have taken out that frame before and been on the hill. So if Eddie gets there before him, I think that's just a mental killer. But he has had a booming break, he just needs a bit of luck off of it. Important break now for Ben Doyle. And boy, did he hit it well. And boy, how unlucky can you be?
He said he needed a bit of luck. He's had a bit of luck. Just happens to be bad.
I mean, the luck he's had off his last 3 breaks has been criminal. First break goes all the way around the table and the white goes in. Second break makes about 4 balls and gets kicked in off. And then this break. The luck of the Irish does not seem to be a thing this morning. If you're Ben Doyle, can he do anything with the white?
Keep an eye on this up here. Just keep an eye on it.
So is he going to try and cut this in the middle? This is tough. This is probably a 1 in 20 maybe, even for the pros. Oh, wow. I thought he made it.
Super effort. But he's opened up the yellows, and the yellows are open. I need to say is that he's left Eddie using opener on yellows, and he's got 1 ball to develop, and he's got 3 or 4 balls that he can use to come down and develop it.
Could even go for it straight away if you wanted to. Play the yellow into the bottom right and just attack it.
Yeah, I think he sets himself up. Probably takes 1 or 2 balls off the table and then leaves an angle on the one to middle. John McAllister, Chris Meling just got underway on Main Arena. Last 16. Chris eyeing up his 2nd title of the weekend, having won event 7 last night. Has Eddie seen something that we haven't? Or has he just overrun that shot? Because surely you leave a bigger angle here and just come down and give that yellow a little bump and leave yourself on the one over bottom right. I mean, he could go the other way here. He could take the one to bottom right and come back up and nudge it out. But does it go?
That's what I'm thinking. Does he maybe just play it into bottom right and just leave himself the long shot into the top left? Because he can get right behind it.
Maybe goes to middle, you know. Maybe accessible. Don't think so. Hard to get across to that side of the table as well.
Yeah, I think you either cannon it or you go top left. I think that's the 2 options you've got with that yellow next to the red.
It must go somewhere.
It must go in the middle, the way that he's played it. Now he's looking, because he's short on it. I think it did pot in that middle, and I think he's just come short. So now he's looking at playing it top left, as we mentioned before. He's a bit short, which makes this a much tougher pot.
Yeah, cue ball tracks across towards the 8 as well. not just about the pot, this. He has to think about where the cue ball goes.
Yeah, he doesn't look comfortable in this, does he?
Not at all. Readjusted about 4 times now. Has to screw the cue ball off the bottom cushion.
Oh, brilliant shot, but he's do you know what, he's had a bit of a touch here. He's fairly straight on this to the top left. It's a little bit lucky. Still a tough pot, but you back him to make it from this position. That is close, and it is in. And that is going to be 7-6 to Eddie Barker. He's on the hill. The winner of this plays Phil Harrison, so could be a very interesting game. Barker-Harrison. Ben Doyle is still in there. He just needs Eddie to break dry. But the big one was not getting out to go 7-5 for Ben. Just felt like the final turning point. Once or twice he's had the opportunity in this match to get away from his opponent and hasn't managed it. It's just popped out for a toilet break, so we'll be back in just a second.
Here we go again. Barker breaking in what he hopes to be the last frame. Bendor will be hoping to get a chance. All about this break. Oh, cue ball was just tracking, got kicked. Didn't go in off, but it's a layout like. He makes a yellow.
This, ironically, is probably the smelliest layout of the whole match.
You have to try and go yellows here, given where that yellow is behind the 8 ball. He's got a cut to middle, queuing over the reds.
Just kind of makes sure of the ball set there.
Yeah, that was all that was about. Can he cut this yellow inside the red, the top left? I don't think it pots, but he could just get a blocker in there.
I wonder if you can maybe play a loss of turn using the yellow on the left-hand side at the higher end and just knock in the red that's above it. Would just release another ball for him.
He's just going to bump this one out, isn't he? The reds don't plant, so just taking the advantage to bump one.
Does he double this in the middle? Or
that works.
Yeah, great shot.
Makes reds even tougher now. As if they weren't tough enough already. McAllister 2-0 up against Chris Meling on the main arena. Chris was 6-2 down yesterday before mounting his comeback and winning in a brilliant match last night to lift the title and trophy in Pro Event 7 against John Chambers. This we played off the yellow, trying to break everything out. Purposefully played it with pace, just try and get that red moving down towards the 8 ball. Would have loved that red to cannon the 8 ball and plant that yellow in. Open up the 8. Having a ball down in that area does help though.
Yeah, that was the main thing, was just getting the red beyond the yellows and the 8 ball, because if it just got trapped in there, then it would have been a long way back into the frame for Ben.
Probably takes a bit of a liberty here, knowing that the yellow at the top of the table is still tied up, so saying loss of turn.
Clever shot.
Whilst the reds are still hampered, Eddie does the same back, just bumps this yellow out. So what he's tried to do there is just get it out far enough that the yellow goes, but the 8 ball won't pass. May have just achieved that. I don't think the 8 squeezes through that gap. Play this cushion first. Get a red in the mix.
This is an awkward one. I don't quite know if it's touching or not.
No, I don't think so. I think there's some bit of space between them. But he doesn't want to pot that. And the other thing he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want to move the yellow on the right-hand side. Because that's about the only blocker he's got on the table at the moment. All the reds are starting to open up. just push it to the rail, tie up the other red that's on the right side cushion. Well, tried to push the two reds together, but the outside one, the left one, are the two still pots. Ben could go from here. He's got an angle at the top of the table where he could take the one to top left, run the cue ball side cushion and just bump those two reds apart. He's eyeing it up now. Those reds don't plant, so he needs to move them, and he's got an angle to do it now. Play this, top off the side cushion with side, flick the reds apart. No, he's had another look at it, doesn't like it.
Do you know what that is? That's a change of mind shot. I wonder if he's been lucky and got a gap.
Yeah, he has got the gap. I think the clock was against him. I think that was a problem there. He's on a 45-second clock. On a shot clock. There's no match clock, but shot clock's in play 45 seconds. And you could see him just suddenly hurry there. And I think the referee was giving him a 5-second countdown. Still got the same shot I mentioned a second ago. Now a bit more direct. Lovely.
He's got it.
Lovely. Well worked so far. And this was the importance of pushing those two reds together for Eddie. When he failed to do that, it gave Ben this chance. If Ben had to develop these two reds at the bottom of the table, this would be much more difficult.
He's found a nice line here as well. Should just be able to screw back and avoid the red. And on an angle to come across for the 8 ball. Oh, he's straight.
Too straight. Oh, what can you do here?
Can you maybe screw back and utilise the yellow to try and kind of cannon out?
I think he misses the yellow. I think he comes inside of it. I think it's what he's looking at. He's looking at screwing right up the table and leaving himself a half ball cut on the 8. I don't think you really want to cannon the yellow because you can't get to the left side of it. I know the shot you mean. If you can screw back into the left-hand side, you can use that ball to get the cue ball across. But
I think he's topping this with loads of side. I tell you what, that's a brilliant effort from Ben.
That's about as good as he could have done. Could have done with a touch more pace, but
the fact that he's got the shot is impressive in its own right. It's a tough pot, but it's one to take him to the decider.
just needs to be careful of the cue ball. The yellow's blocking the middle pocket, but there is a path past the yellow to the pocket. He's going to load this up with a little bit of side just to try and get above. Not got the pot.
This is the chance for Eddie Barker.
Super chance too. He's got an angle on the ball to middle where he can drop down to the left hand side of the table and take this one in the middle of the table closest to the 8 ball into right corner. It may pass the 8 ball, but I think it may just be a little bit tight. He's got the perfect angle to drop on it now. Can just top this through and go across to that side. Super chance. The delay here, I think someone on the other table was across towards that side. A little bit straighter than I thought he was, so gone up for the one. The left side cushion first.
I think he's fairly straight here. I think this is the one place that's a little bit awkward. Oh, actually, he's got the big pocket. It's absolutely fine. Getting ahead of myself, Nick.
where that 8 ball is. Makes his shot pretty much unmissable. Oh, he judged that well. That 8 ball coming across the path. If he hits it any more gently, then he could have been in trouble. But this has been a fine performance from Eddie Barker.
Yeah.
Ben Doyle hasn't made too many mistakes. There were a couple of missed balls at crucial times, and then the break held him when he needed it the most. And that really has been the difference between these two players. Eddie Barker books his place in the quarter-final versus Ben Doyle. What a very good game. Next up on this table, we have an absolute cracker between Jaden Billingham and Declan Brennan coming up after this break. Won't be long. See you soon.
Skinny down, I call you now.
this, lads, or do you want me to count down from 5? Do you want me to count down from 5 with the beeps loud enough?
Let's count down.
Yeah, okay. Done. Yeah, you do your, yeah.
Welcome back to Table 2. This match between Jaden Billingham and Declan Brennan. From the last 16. 4 players have booked their place. Jimmy Croxton will play Aaron Davis. Bill Harrison versus Eddie Barker. Chris Melling's 4-2 up. Shane Thompson's 5-2 up. Tom Jones, Luke Gilbert still to get underway, waiting for a table. Should be underway very soon. Super chance for Billingham in this first frame. Brennan having gone in off on the break. Brings this young man to the table. In his first year as a professional player. Good start from Jaden. This is main arena. Chris Meling dispatches the 8 ball. This is Shane Thompson against Josh Kane. Kane trading 5-2, but at the table in the next. In number 2, Jaden Billingham is leading by 1 frame to 0. What a start here from Billingham. Perfect start for him, winning the first 2 frames against Dick Brennan. Aaron Davis through against Ryan Pisani. That was another Hill game. And coming out the right side of that. 8-7. happening for Deck at the moment. We saw a little bit of this yesterday as well. His break is not working for him. The first one got kicked in off. This is a dry break. Early alarm bells for Brennan. Conversely, Billingham will love what he sees. That's the queuing here. Not too much to do with the cue ball though, can just play it fair and natural, run through a couple of inches. Can't play this with too much pace. Don't want to move the 8 ball. Just dragging it in. And he punched it in. Confidently done. Looking to see the 8 ball passes the yellow. I think probably already decided that it does. Well, maybe not. Must be tight because he's looking at coming across to the right hand side of the table to play it up into the top left. He's taking another look. He's keeping us guessing. Oh, that's beautiful. Lovely cueing. He's got full control of this cue ball at the moment. He's got it on a string. That is absolutely delightful. Never out of position. 3 frames his way. Brilliant. Tell you that Shane Thompson's now 6-2 up. He's a bit of a messy frame ongoing at the moment, but Josh Kane at the table trying to make it 6-3. Shane in control at the moment. Don't forget all these matches that I'm talking about. The Meling McAllister, that Thompson game I just mentioned, all available for your viewing. To red from the break. Chooses yellows. Probably tries to take care of the problem at the top of the table. May is just needs to work out the pattern. It's going to take this yellow that's just below the red because it doesn't go to bottom right, so he's on it now. Good idea is to get this one off the table, and he's going to use this ball. It's just got the wrong angle now. Wanted to finish low. The plan was to get halfway up the table and play the one to top left, leave himself an angle on the ball to top right to kick out the other yellow. He's just finished slightly off angle with this. So he may now have to use the ball to middle to play that transition shot. Now it becomes slightly more difficult because all of his get out of jail balls will be gone. Now if you come back to the position that he had 3 shots ago, he's going to be in a very, very similar position. Playing the next shot to where he was. Here you see. Now all the eggs are in one basket. Had he played this shot earlier on, he had 3 or 4 balls on the table, which if the positional shot goes wrong when he plays the kick out, he's got balls to recover with. He's even looking now to see whether he was just looking to see whether he could play that ball now to top right, play short position on the last ball. But he's going to go cushion first and kick it out. Now you expect him to land on it, but if he doesn't land on it, he's got no other options on the table. This is the exact lesson in why you deal with your problem areas as early as you can. Because you've got other balls on the table that you can use to recover with. That's good. It's okay. He's on it. Big angle, so can't hold for the 8 into the bottom left. He has to go past it. He'll probably use these reds as a buffer. Just needs to watch the knuckle, the middle pocket. That's why he played it the way he did. You can see that knuckle causing him a problem, so he went side cushion with side and tried to kick the cue ball down the table, but he's not come far enough. Now he's left with a very, very thin cut to middle. This is hard. 8 doesn't double, so he has to go for the cut. What he would have given for another roll. If he's on the 8-ball spot, this is simple, but from here, playing it back into a blind pocket, very, very easy to miss. That's a big moment. That really is a big moment. You can't let Deck Brennan back in. This should have been 4-0. And at 4-0, at the halfway point when your opponent hasn't even got one on the board, you're at a big advantage. Now, looking odds on to be 3-1. Very, very different game. Had to keep Brennan in his seat, had to keep him cold, had to keep him stewing over those couple of bad breaks that he's had. Shane Thompson 7-2 against Josh Kane. Chris Meling 5-4 against McAllister. Tom Jones, Luke Gilbert 1 each. Big error that from Jaden Billingham. It's to be said, he's still leading, but his lead is only 2 where it could have so easily been 4. And you know what happens here, don't you? You know the script. Brennan's been struggling with his break. This time, he pots 3 and leaves dollies. Just the way the game goes. 1, 2. Okay. Pots 2. Not quite dollies. But very makeable finish. Ian Thompson and Josh Kane have shaken hands. Shane wins 8-2. That's 8-2 against Josh Kane, 8-2 against Cy Fitzsimmons in his previous match. Too far. Wanted to be straight, so he could stun this in. Has to play a cannon. Still okay though. Play cannon onto the yellow. Hold position. Just drifts. Just drifts. Can he get past the 8? I think he can. You could see from his body language, heart was in the mouth just for a second as the cue ball was tracking down there. If he gets a full ball contact, this is easy. Now then. May squeeze past the top right. Not convinced. No. It's going to go top left by the look of it. Can he even get to the potting angle from this close? Overcut it. You can see where he placed his cue. He was always thinking about leaving it as a shot to nothing, trying to pot that and leave nothing, but Billingham can develop a tricky ball and leave a snooker. Just looking at sticking to this yellow. Yeah, he's put a little bit of cover across the 8 ball as well, so even if deck does find this, then it's hard to get on the 8. That was very clever from Billingham. Has the one cushion escape, but how do you pot that and get down table to get on the 8 ball? That yellow not gone across the 8 ball. This is much easier because he can just focus on the pot. Gets the pot. He's got a sighter. He has a sighter. I tell you what, he'll take that. He will take that. He can see the potting angle. That's a bit of a heartbreaker if he gets it. Oh, wowee. That is unbelievable. Leaves himself in one of the only places on the table, at the top of the table, where he could pot that 8 ball. Left himself almost a guide. Just needed to focus on the pot. Cue ball naturally comes around the table and it takes a little flick. Sends it straight into the pocket. And again, a massive turning point. Would have been 3-2 if that cue ball stays on the table. Jaden would have certainly shown no emotion over that, but in his mind he would have been dancing as that cue ball tracked towards the pocket. Red's not bad. Lose an angle so you can go straight after the problem ball. could take the lower one of the two. Play the cannon. You could take the top one first and leave an angle to come down and cannon. Just be careful he doesn't lose the cue ball. And he's going to play it off of this one. Took the top ball first. So he wants to go cushion first. Can't fail to be on something if you go cushion first. Unless you hit the bottom half of the red and just sit yourself on top of the yellow. But you should be playing it at a good medium pace to avoid that happening. Yeah, nice. Brilliantly judged. Play the plan. Two options here. You play it dead weight and hold the red. You play it at mid pace, you're likely to lose the red on top of the yellow. Or you play it that much harder to make sure that the red comes out. Yeah, brilliant. You could see he plotted the course. He knew where that was going. Between angles here, doesn't want to have to track up and down the table, but if he takes the one to middle, he has to. If he takes the one to bottom left, he has to navigate on and off the bottom cushion. This is a safer option because if you land short, you've got it at the top left. Again, just between angles. If he takes it at the top left, it's taking him away from his work. I think if he goes top left, he can cannon into the yellow just to hold, and then he leaves himself a half ball cut on the 8. Again, another one of the shots you just need to commit to it, because if you fluff and you land in behind the yellow, now he's looking at maybe not going for the cannon at all. Just playing this dead weight and just dropping the cue ball above the yellow. Yeah, very good. Jaden's back. Brennan breaks frame 7, trading 5 frames to 1. Success with the break. Could have had an easier opener on yellows. He's got a plant to bottom right, or he's got a cut up this top right rail, and trading by 5 frames to 1 and really not settled into the match yet. Nothing. It's going to look easy. That's not ideal. I mean, it's okay. It's not great. You just feel like he's wading through mud at the moment. Uphill. About what he could do. He's got a good line through to this one to bottom right. You gotta fancy him to take them out from here. One long pot and a soft screw onto the final yellow. Should be work done. It's all on this shot. Confidently struck. Meling just beginning to find a rhythm. Up off of try break. Jaden has to be careful. It's still going to be 5-3, but just needs to keep his foot on the gas. Don't let the man back in. Frame 9. Brilliant crunches one. How's the lead? Not bad. Red's pretty decent. Yellows aren't awful. Just those 2 yellows above the red, but does have a ball that he can use to come down and develop those, which he's landed on straight away. So, key to the frame here. That works. Left quite a big angle here. Wanted this to be straighter, he could just drop it in and the cue ball through. I think probably has to stun across the side cushion and back over. And he's just dragged it in. That's okay. He could just hold. Would have loved to have been a bit straighter, but still. Well within his grasp. He's starting to fire now. He's 5-1 down now, 5-4. The last round of 16 match that's still underway aside from this one is Luke Gilbert versus Tom Jones. Luke's 5-3 up. Conclusion of this game, we have Kirsty Lee Davis versus Mary Talbot from Ladies Pro 8 before we head back to the Pro Series and the quarterfinals, or 4 quarterfinals will be streamed. I think that's due at 1:45. Probably will be just a tad late, given that this game is, well, not necessarily this game, but this table is just running behind slightly. .145 due on an hour and 5 from now. I don't see this one being finished and then the game from the ladies section being finished in just over an hour. You feel this is a must-win frame for Jaden. Just given the way the match has gone, has to stay ahead. If Brennan comes back to 5 each, then it will be such a massive psychological boost for him, having been 5-1 down. If Jaden stops the rot here, he stays in control and keeps that psychological edge to himself. He's on track to do it. .64. Wowee. That break has not been his friend in this match. You'd think reds, wouldn't you? Got to be reds, isn't it? Yellows aren't awful, but these two at this end. Well, considering Jaden had ball in hand off that previous shot, I don't think that was ever his intention to take that one up into top right. I think he was looking to run down and take the leftmost of those 3 balls in the middle of the table, just to start opening those up. So that was a clumsy first shot, as I say, considering he had ball in hand. Still okay though. Just having to replan. It's okay, you can just drop this in to middle dead weight. Leave one of these, all 3 of these balls go to top right. So I would think he would probably try and land on the middle of the 3. Just drag this in and finish on the middle one. If he doesn't like it, he does have right hand one to top right now, but I think he has to take the one to middle. Yeah, tough shot, very missable. Especially like when you think about the cue ball as well, trying to drag it in and hold it. Comes back to that first shot. So if he gets through on that first shot and he's taken the yellow to the left of those 3, it opens up the other 2. It was never an ABC clearance. Left very little for Brennan, but he's going to be looking to hide in, flick off this yellow, loads aside, getting behind the other 2 balls. In fact, he just played straight in behind them, so he left a gap. He looks disgusted. You can see by the body language, he's left a gap. I think he's left Jaden in the middle one of the 3. I thought he was going to flick off that yellow with loads aside and just track in behind the other 2. That was a big mistake from Brennan, wasn't it? Handed the frame over, gifted it to Bellingham, and it's for Jaden to go on the hill. I have to say it's been deserved as well. He's played really well. Okay, Deck's break hasn't been firing for him, but not too many mistakes from this young man. Missed ball early doors, wasn't there, to go 4-0 up. Great stuff. Jaden Billingham goes on the hill needing 1 more and to dispatch Declan Brennan, the current Ultimate Pool number 2 professional player. Such a great future, this young man. We saw Charlie Earnshaw lift the Tier 1 title yesterday and go number 1 in the Challenger rankings. Charlie really following the footsteps of Jaden. Charlie will be a Ultimate Pool professional next year as he turns 18, just as Jaden did. Jaden just a year ahead of him. Both of those players Such a good future in this sport, especially the way as the game's growing and developing. They'll be leading the charge when the next gen players come through in 6, 7, 8 years' time. Charlie and Jaden will be established professionals, probably multiple professional titles to their name, leading the charge. It's got such a great future, this sport, with the growth that we've seen. Jaden waits patiently. Brennan's popped out. Just send you across to the main arena while we're waiting. In fact, nothing to see at the main arena because it's one each and Daniel Randall's just cleared up. It's Daniel Randall versus Barbara Taylor, Women's Pro Series 8. John McAllister handing his partner a drink. Okay, we're ready to go. He'll want to get across the line soon. Doesn't want deck. Getting a couple more on the board. Oh, cue ball. That cue ball. If you could see the look on Brennan's face now, I think he'll be fuming. His break's not been working at all. And that cue ball was so nearly dumped into the middle pocket. It goes knuckle and stays out. And it presents Jaden Billingham with a fantastic opportunity to round this match out. Those are the fine margins, because if he goes in off there, and this is Deck Brennan's frame, and he's breaking in the next to make it 7-6. But here we go, Jaden. He'll be desperate to take out this opportunity. Pool round table. The Men's Pro Series is an open event. There's no age limit. If they earn it by right, by qualifying through the challenger ranks, then they become pro. But the way the structure's set up, they obviously stay in next gen for now. I don't believe there's an age limit to go into the challenger. I don't believe. And I don't see why there would be. But obviously those youngsters would rather be doing battle with their peers at the moment while they're still young. So Jaden Billingham, this has been a classy performance by him. Never been behind, always been leading. Deck Brennan pulled it back to 5-4, and you would have been forgiven thinking that that might be him on the charge and putting the pressure on Jaden Billingham, but his break dried up again at the crucial time. Jaden Billingham has stepped up and taken every opportunity that's come his way. Hats off to this young man, he's done exceptionally well. Another fantastic run by him. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So good to see these youngsters in action and just fearless. Brilliant to see. Jaden Billingham will play the winner of Luke Gilbert and Tom Jones, which is currently Luke Gilbert 7 frames to 4. So That's all the action for now from Pro Series. We head across for that game I mentioned, Mary Talbot versus it was Kirsty Lee Davis up next, and then we're back again for one of the matches from the from the Pro section quarter-final. So on and off, there you go. You can see the graphic. Kirsty Lee Davis, Mary Talbot up next. See you very shortly. Well, we pick up the action here on the table 2 from the Ladies Pro Series quarterfinals. This is Mary Talbot and Kirsty Davis. And just had a brief break and grab some food because we're through with the action now for the conclusion of this game and then into the Men's Pro Series quarter-final, which is coming up after this match. And up on this table next, I can tell you, is going to be a big one. Chris Meling versus Shane Thompson. Due to start at 1:45, but clearly is gonna run late because we wait for this game to finish. 4-1 currently, but 3 more required from Mary. Kirsty Davis lifted the trophy in yesterday's Ladies Pro 7. One of the very strong Welsh ladies team was in Ennis a couple of weeks ago. Quick spin around these 4 tables. Daniel Randall 5-2 up against Barbara Taylor. Megan Proctor, Ashley Dinsmore 2 each, and Becky Watkins is 2-1 up against Sophie Gibbs-Nichols in the 4th quarter-final. Semi-finals will get underway at 5 p.m. this evening. So we've got this match and then the Chris Meling Shane Thompson match, and then there will be a break for around about an hour before we get into the evening's action, and we play all the quarter-finals, semi-finals and finals. We'll have the Challenger finals as well on the stream. So a lot still to come today. We're going to go right the way through until probably about 11 o'clock tonight, I would think. Men's Pro Series, as I say, those 4 games get off the mark, due off the mark at 1:45. Jimmy Coxton, Aaron Davis, Phil Harrison, Eddie Barker, Luke Gilbert, Jaden Billingham, and the game I mentioned is Chris Meling v Shane Thompson next up on this table. Still some life left in this match. Obviously, we're not playing on a match clock, and Kirsty is to mount a comeback here with, as I say, some life left in this one. 4-2 now. She's back within 2 frames. Players return from their break. It's frame number 7. Mary Talbot back to break. She needs 3 more frames. Yeah, nice break. Pots 1 of each. In fact, pots 2 yellows. Yellows look good.
Action calls.
Well, they were all there. That's a really tidy clearance, though. Simple 8 ball now to retake a 3-frame lead and just get herself 2 away from a semi-final. Oh, Mary. Goodness me. I'm not quite sure why she played it with such pace. Just drop it in. Why she punched that? Didn't need to play it with that pace. Could cost her the frame. She left this a little bit tricky. Just needs to drop this in. Dead weight. And it falls. Makes the 8 ball, 4 frames to 3. Should have been 5-2. nothing's come out here, so Kirsty will be going on the attack here, just run this along the cushion. Doesn't want it to drop. I don't think she... I think she was just playing that to roll it over the pocket. Maybe went for it. She's a very attacking player. She'll back herself to put anything on the table. And she does. Still going. some turnaround in this match. Mary Talbot was 4-2 up, had a 8-ball to go 5-2, and since then it's been one-way traffic. Kirsty Lee Davies winning 3 on the bounce, and she's going to play a loss of turn here. In fact, she's not. She's just going to kick the yellow out, put the red over the pocket. Left Mary a side throw on this one to middle. She can drop it in, possibly hold for the other ball to opposite centre. Needs to just drop this in dead weight. She does. She's just about held. She can cue past the red. Slightly hampered playing over the ball. It's over the pocket. Needs to punch this in, and does. Very nice pot. She needs a shot here though. Over this distance. This is very hard. First quarter-final from the pro section is underway on the main arena table. Jimmy Croxton is over there taking on Aaron Davis. Is 2-0 up. The only quarter-final underway. All the others are still waiting for a table. These tables still have ladies' games underway. Kirsty looking at doubling this up and down the table. Kick the yellow out of the way. She left it. Does the squeeze past the red? It's very tight. I don't think it quite goes past. She maybe play it off the lower red. Is there enough space? Again, very tight. So she's going direct. No, it's the cocked hat. Attempted. Yellow's gone safe. Which takes any pressure off this clearance from Kirsty. She's just going to run in behind the red. Mary checking the cue up, looking to bend around the red. Not much room. Has to just miss the 8-ball. Tried to go cushion first and just flick it on the way out, but didn't have the angle. Ball in hand for Kirsty. She goes game from here. This is a pot that flukes it up into the top left, and we're all square at 5 each. Best of 3 for a place in the semi-final.
suspension called?
into the conclusion of this match, but she's overhit that shot. And it's been a tense game for both. We have the big angle here. In fact, this is similar, that shot to the one Dylan Leary turned down the other day and lived to regret it. Kirsty won't do the same thing. She'll take this on. Cue balls in off. Wowee, what a moment.
Time running. Sorry, time running.
So Mary Talbot to book a place in the semi-final. It's been a tight game all the way through. So this should be a simple 8-ball to progress through to the semi-final. And she does. Mary Talbot beats Kirsty Lee Davis 7 frames to 6. Coming up after a short break, we'll be back with action. Chris Meling versus Shane Thompson, quarter-final from Pro Series 8. Make sure you go get yourself a drink and come back, because you do not want to miss that match. See you very shortly.
I restarted it, yeah.
We're into the action now for this quarter-final from Pro Event 8. Meling hunting his second title of the weekend. Jane Thompson, his opponent, will have a lot to say about it. What a game this one promises to be. Meling straight into his stride. Breaking clearance in the first frame. More of the same from him. What we've been seeing all weekend. So frame 2. Jane Thompson, centre ball break. Makes the ball. Bit of a mess though. Has an opener on yellows, doesn't have a option for reds. Just looking at the gap through to the yellow that's next to the 8 ball, which does pass. He's come far enough down table now, he can play this one bottom cushion, come back up and play a cannon, try and open everything up here. May actually just come above and land on it, because it doesn't need to move this one. Just slightly hampered now. Towards the cue ball, so now looking to stun across. Unless it can get past the red to the potting angle, if not, it may just need a half ball cannon on the red just to move it out of the way. Might be right here though. If he needs to glance on the red, then you can just nudge it kind of the top side of the red just to push it out of the way. Should hold for the yellow. It's on the one. Send the ball to bottom right. That's nice. Very well done. Shane just rubbing his arm. It is chilly out there, I can tell you. Wasn't anything like this yesterday when this room was filled with bodies. It's a lot cooler in there today. What a really well worked clearance. That big cluster of yellows needed to work it out and needed to keep the cue ball on a string. And that's very, very good. That's a great reply from Shane. Both players hit their stride early on. Breaking clearance for each. What a start. You can see Shane feeling the cold for sure. As I say, it's pretty chilly in this venue. Meling with the cut break, a lot of power. It's another one that's gone dry. And it's another fairly ugly table. Similar to the last frame. One big cluster. Looking at moving the 8-ball out off the first shot. And does. That's okay. 8's now in the open. So again, it's like working out these balls at the bottom of the table. Wanted to come probably another roll, wanted to be a bit straighter on this so he could run through and then take the one far right. May just still be able to get through, but possibly has to stun back off this and take the one next to it to then find that line. I don't think he's quite straight enough. Yeah, looks like he's coming back. No, just plays a little nudge. Left a nice angle here. Just needs a little bump. Didn't travel far enough. Need that red just to move up another half a ball and get out the way. May just have to play a little snooker here in behind. And does. Not a bad shot, because Chris needs to try and get the cue ball up the table. Going to raise the butt of the cue, spin the cue ball out of there, but side's against it. Going up the table with side. That's going to be ball in hand. About the first shot. Won't want to play the plant, ideally. But if this red goes in below the other one, then he's absolutely fine. Yeah, it did. Plenty of room. Okay, good angle. Cue ball naturally, bottom cushion, side cushion out. Doesn't have to get too cute, get too far at the table. Perfect. That was always the key with that shot, just play it in space. Don't risk any kind of shot. You might get some cover in. Keep it simple. Shane Thompson leads 2-1. So good afternoon, welcome back to the stream. Anyone joining us for this match? Should be a good one. Quarter-final here in Wigan. Aaron Davis beat Jimmy Croxton 6-4. Eddie Barker's 3-2 up over Phil Harrison. Luke Gilbert 3-2 up over Jaden Billingham. Shane Thompson about to break in frame 4. And makes a ball. Looked for a second that it might go dry, but he finds a ball. The yellows don't look too bad. Reds are okay too, but don't know if he's got a particularly nice opener. Certainly does on yellows. Straight down on them. Shane, a lovely cueist. Keeps things very simple. He's the kind of player you can definitely learn from by watching the youngsters out there. Gonna pick up some tips on a good cue action. There's a couple of good ones on display here. Probably Melling's is a difficult one to replicate because it's such a long cue action. Shane's not dissimilar, it's still a very long action, but just a little bit more compact than Chris Melling's. No, that's no good. That came a lot wider than he thought it would. May have to navigate the side cushion here. May have to stun across the side cushion and back because he can't hold. If he's straight, this is easy. Needs to play the shot though. Delightful. Absolute perfection. Super start from both. Shane Thompson, he now leads 3 frames to 1. Barker 3-2 still against Harrison. Luke Gilbert, same scoreline over Jaden Billingham. Obviously everything played to a conclusion today. After this match, a short break and we're back with the action from 5 o'clock from ladies pro section semi-finals, then men's semi-finals, and then it goes into the finals and the challenger finals this evening as well. Disability finals, next gen, all played out today. Hard to comprehend how that's gone dry. The red looked like it was going to drop over the bottom left, then it got an extra nudge and pushed it even closer to the pocket. Somehow doesn't fall over the line. Brings Thompson to the table again. Red's looking pretty good again.
Extension calls.
He's kind of torn between a couple of shots here. He's got a big angle on the one to top left, and he can't hold into the bulk area for that red on the right hand side just below the bulk line is the problem ball, because it doesn't go top right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Looking to hold the gap between red and yellow for the one furthest up the table, and I think he's come too far. He wanted the gap so he could then sun across and play the one that I mentioned earlier into right centre, and then use the other ball that's up there in the top half of the table to transition down. Now it's going to be a reroute. Has to find a gap. Just pulls out. Where the yellows are lying, no point trying to push the boat out. Key shot coming. That's brilliant. You just can't take an inch with this guy, can you? When he came to this table, this was such a horrible lie. Somehow, he manufactures a brilliant chance. Just crazy how easy he makes this game look. Great to have you all joining us. Would ask, I have the chance, if you could please give this a like. It's going to be left with a combo. Screw the cue ball on and off. He didn't. Left the thin cut. It's between both now, because the combo's really difficult trying to cut it back. So it is going to be the thin cut. And that, my friends, is why they call him the magician. That is an insane clearance. Shane left that table for him, almost certain in the knowledge that he was going to come back. Meling pulls out a ridiculous clearance. So a miss from Thompson to the middle. Couldn't quite see the whole of the ball. Had to try and bend the cue ball around there, and it's given Meling another opportunity. Couple of balls at the top of the table to develop, but after that last clearance, I mean, you'd think this is child's play. Brilliant. Just incredible how quickly he can turn a match around. Shane was looking favourite for 4-1 in the previous. In the blink of an eye, give him a sniff. Meling comes to the table with probably what would be, for most people, a 1 in 50 clearance. For him, more like a 1 in 5. Makes it, and then he's back on level par at 3 each, and breaking in frame 7. Fabulous to watch. Cut break again, and now that one much better than the last. But again, there's work to do. Could go reds. He's got the red on the left side cushion. He could open up, play off the yellow and open up the pocket. Alex to go yellows. He's on a couple of choices here. He's got the one to bottom left or the one to bottom right. Bottom left it is. Probably just bumps out the other yellow. He's okay. Drop this in. Cue ball up. For this ball at the top. He's overhit that. Overhit that by some way as well. By several inches. Have to come down table, take this thin cut. He still likes this one too thin, surely. Too thin to pop that and hold. Could play it and screw him behind the red. I think he attacks from here. Doesn't like either. The one at the bottom of the table is probably too thin to be able to drag in and just come once up table. Yeah, could never hold. So I had to come up and down. Flick on the red would help. Doesn't get it. He's still got a cut on this yellow, but then he has to navigate a kiss on the red. Do well to get up table from here. He's going to have to load this up. Or does he play the double? Is the line there for the double into the big pocket at the top of the table? to screw back. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What an exhibition this is. Chris Meling is on fire. Shane's done nothing wrong. You could say he missed the ball to middle, but he's had to bend it to even have a chance. He played pretty much flawless pull so far himself. Shane has to ignore everything that's going on the other side of the arena and just play his own game. Be easy to get caught up in the Chris Meling show here. Shane needs to just do his job. What about that for a break? Shane would have liked another roll there. Seemed to just quit on the shot slightly. Very unusual for him. Now needs to navigate the gap on and off the top cushion. Should have been straighter on this. Not needed to do this. Adds difficulty. This is where things can go wrong. Needs that to roll. I think it's dead straight. He was looking for an angle just to be able to drop this in and play short position on that ball at the top of the table in the bulk area. May still be able to stun across there. No, it's going to have to screw across from this shot. Nice angle to do so though. Just a soft screw to the side cushion. Took a little look at that. Thought he was going to roll a little too far, but he's okay. Didn't want to be on the cushion. He's just off, so comfortable enough. Punch this in. And that really is a top clearance from Shane Thompson, given what's just come in those last few frames. Given what's happened. He left the table 3-1 up. Fully expecting to come back. Left Chris with absolutely nothing to go at. And then suddenly he's 4-3 down. 4 each. What a match of pool we're seeing here. Worth tuning in for, I think. Hopefully you're enjoying what you're seeing. If you're enjoying it, please do give us a like the stream, give us a thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, it costs nothing to do so, so just click subscribe and then you'll be able to chat with us. And if you're so inclined and you've got a spare moment, please do share the stream as well. You'd be doing us a great favour. That's another dry break from Chris, and that's been the tail of the tape so far. He's pulled out miracle clearances and had dry breaks. Yeah, lots of people tuning in. That thumbs up button just below the Ultimate Pool logo. Please do click it. Only just under 70 people have done so of all you guys watching. It's a free stream. That's all we ask for in return is a thumbs up. Phil Harrison leading Eddie Barker 5-3. He was trailing. Luke Gilbert 4-3 up against Jaden Billingham. I don't know the answer to that, and everyone's gone to dinner. I'm literally the only person here, so I'm not. We have done it every other series, so I don't see any reason why we wouldn't this weekend. So I'm 99% sure the answer is yes, we will be streaming the Disability Series final. But I can't tell you that for absolute certain because I've not seen the schedule. Shane Thompson more than experienced enough to weather that storm from Chris Meling. Professional player that he is. Didn't let it get to him. Just let Chris do his thing. Take your chances when they come your way. And he snaffled up every one. He now leads 5 frames to 4. Gets a break of serve back. Yeah, there's quite a few tables in this pro room. In fact, most of the tables are in action at the moment, but the room's fairly quiet. The whole production crew and comms team have disappeared for dinner and left me on my lonesome. I've stayed behind to enjoy this game with you. This is going to be my last game of the weekend. I'm going to make the journey down the motorway and for a surgery tomorrow morning, so get back and get ready for that. So sticking around to see whether Shane wins. If he wins, he's going to be staying, and if he loses, he's going to be in the passenger seat next to me. I hope for his sake that he's got a book in the hotel and stay for another night. And I hope for my sake as well, because it's nothing worse than a grumpy Shane Thompson on the way home. He caught that on the thick side. Meant to hit that a lot thinner, was trying to send the cue ball down past this pack to take the yellow in the middle of the table. There he's pointing his finger. But the ball actually went in off the knuckle. He caught it way thicker than he wanted to. That's a clever shot. Well spotted. Very, very clever shot. Thanks very much, Wakey. I appreciate that comment. Shane spotted that cannon straight away. You saw him line it up, and fabulous. Played it brilliantly. Just needs to control this shot. Could have done with another half a roll. It's still okay, but a little bit straighter, and he can just stun up into the yellow. May be able to get enough into it, but he's really got to dig into this now. Another half a roll, and this is ABC. He's just going to have to really nip this. He does play those shots well, though. He really does. You've got to say, it's been absolutely flawless from Thompson and brilliant from Meling. The standard of play is of the highest that you can imagine. Thompson needs two more. Can Meling serve up some more magic? Meling was 6-2 down last night against John Chambers in the final and came back to win 8-7. Don't put anything past him. We all know what he's capable of. Shane Thompson won't be taking anything for granted here, that's for sure. Chris needs to do is get that break working. Does he still go? Yeah, he's still going with the cut, but he's changed. He's gone to the opposite side. Fires that corner ball straight into the pocket. But as has happened so often. Clusters. Ooh, that kept on moving. He might be in trouble here. That just kept on rolling, and I think it's sat on the red. I don't think he can get through to this yellow. No. Well, that's a big moment. It just kept tracking and tracking and tracking. ball just, it looked like it was going to pull up and it just kept going. Sat on top of the red, left him no shot. The saving grace was always going to be this layout on reds. Shane needs to play a good cannon here. So he's played the cannon, he's left the angle. Now it's all about this shot and how he develops from here. If this comes out, he's favourite to go on the hill. What a shot. How well has he controlled that? Just no pace in it at all. You see so many other players, they clatter into balls, no pace, no power. Just a beautiful subtlety about that shot. A little grimace on his face because there is just a trace too much angle on this ball. But that's a perfectionist in him. He'd have taken this outcome every day of the week. He's got the ball long and everything's sat waiting. And the chance he's made for himself here after that little error from Chris Meling, and just a tiny little error as well. Oh my word. What has happened there? That is quite unbelievable. That is not a ball you would ever expect to see that man miss, and I tell you what that is. That's just pressure. That is just the pressure of knowing if he gets that, he's going on the hill. That is massive. Wowee. First mistake by him. And it's such a crucial time. If he gets that frame and goes on the hill, that is 2 against the serve as well. He only needs 1 more and he would have had 2 of the breaks. That's no good from Meling. He's done it again, you know. He's come off that top cushion. I don't know if he thinks he's got a big bounce. He had side on the ball, hoping it would kill it, but it just took off. And now he has to get that cue ball all the way down table and all the way back up again. No way to hold it from here. Hold on to your hats. Unless he leaves a double. But I don't think so. What about this? No, surely not. No, he's fine. He's fine. Shen would have hoped he was just trickling in behind that red for a second, but he's fine. Another brilliant recovery shot from Chris Meling. He's asking whose break it is. It's Shane's break. What a miss from Thompson. Now, can he recover from that? Because that could be a massive turning point. 7-4. You make him probably a 1-5 favourite, if not even smaller odds than that. This is where the pool gods normally curse you. Not this time. Wow, what a break. What a break, and what a time to find it. After that last miss, you just felt that it was going to be a dry and he was going to get punished for it, but what a break. That miss in the last has got to be in his mind though. Has to be. If that's not in your mind, you're not human. He's on the ball to middle now. I think you have to take it now, don't you? Well, he's got this one to bottom right and he can hold that line. And again, he's on that line, so he can take it now or he can take the one to bottom left. Yeah, it's going to be bottom left. Slightly the wrong angle. Loading that ball up the side. Yeah, he needed it to miss the 8 ball. It just gets a tiniest little glance on the 8. It just takes the weight out of the cue ball. Needed that to go another roll. Again, he has to play a big shot. We saw this earlier. Got to find this. If he's straight here, this is pretty simple. Lovely cannon. Beautiful shot. He controls the cue ball. When he's on form, he controls the cue ball. I mean, his control is absolutely ridiculous, considering he plays. It's one of the biggest tips on the tour. His tip is, it's somewhere near 10 mil. I don't know what it is exactly. It's somewhere very near 10 mil. Thompson on the hill, 7-5. Think back to that previous frame. He doesn't miss that long ball. He's already over the line. He can't be thinking like that though. Shane knows whatever happens, he is going to break for the match. Oh, look at this again. I mean, this is like an action replay. Go back, rewind a couple of frames ago when Meling had almost exactly the same layout with all these balls clustered up over on the right hand side. Brilliant. I think that's just come far enough. It has. Look, he's straight down on it. They work those shots out so well. The subtle little cannons and kisses. It's just crazy. Could be fairly certain that Shane will have to break for the match in the next. Let's see the message from Hazel. I mean, there is actually there's no confusion with any ball sets. The reds are the dominant ball. The reds have always been the dominant ball. Chris chooses to set them up with the yellows to the front. Now, if Shane wishes to challenge that and say, Chris, put the reds to the front, then Chris has to put the reds to the front. But if both players are complicit in the fact that Chris has the yellows to the front, then it's just an unwritten agreement that both players agree that the yellows can go to the front. If Shane says put them to the front and Chris breaks anyway, then it's a foul. Those are the rules for international rules. So Shane Thompson breaks in what he hopes to be the final frame. Wow. The two reds that came together on the right hand side may scupper his plans, because this looked like an absolute dolly finish, and then those two reds came together. Okay, so yeah, okay. I think that's probably a separate discussion for a different day, Hazel. If you know the rules, I don't think there's any confusion. There's still reds and yellows.
Extension calls.
So Thompson has to consider what's happening with these two reds. He needs to work out the plan. This is the plan. Needs it to come out. It does. It does. What a chance. What a chance. Shane Thompson will probably not get a better chance than this. If he misses these, he probably won't get another chance. So this is a must-take clearance, and that, oh my goodness me, look at the frown on his face. Oh, I think he needs a little reset after that, because that is unbelievable. How has that dropped? It looked like it was staying up, and I think he feared it was staying up. I think he was just getting ready to walk away from the table. Somehow it drops. Big shot coming up here. Drops. And Shane Thompson, you feel the work is done. Just needs to add the finishing touches, and if he's not feeling nerves, then he's not human, because I am, and I'm just watching it. Last shot to play. Just don't quit. And he doesn't, and he's on the 8 ball. Absolutely brilliant. What a performance from Shane Thompson. Chris Meling threw everything at him, absolutely everything. For Shane, it was one missed ball. What a performance. He's booked his place in the semi-final. That was a phenomenal match, and what a way to round up this season. I've got to say, I thoroughly enjoyed it. That's my last match of this weekend, and it looks like I'm going to be taking the journey home alone, because Shane's staying on for the semi-finals, and I'm going to book a hotel for the night. I've thoroughly enjoyed this season, thoroughly enjoyed the year, and it's been an absolute pleasure being with you for most of the year on YouTube. with the occasional foray across onto the TV table. But I really do enjoy interacting with everyone on the chat box. I apologise if I offend anyone. I never mean to. I never try to. It's all about a little bit of healthy debate, and I do love it. I enjoy the game, and I enjoy bringing you the action like we've just seen. What a way to round out the year. Thoroughly enjoyed it, guys. We'll be back with the Pro Series. Well, I'll be back with the Pro Series in 2026, and until then, enjoy the rest of the action. It comes back live at 5 o'clock this evening, where they'll be going through Ladies Pro, Men's Pro, all the challengers, the disability, and the next gen. All the action still to come, but for me, it's a goodbye. See you soon.
Yeah, no, it's certainly good. Literally,
That one there, yeah? Okay.
way brighter than that. No. What, the middle one? Well, no, because I'm looking at the pool table. I have a focus somebody looking at that. If I'm going to play my shot like that, yes, I've got massive. I don't think it's not massive. I don't want to take it. It's not casting a shadow. Is Eddie playing here? It's not have you seen this? But it's different when told you. Perfect roll technology. It's right now. You're better at finger ball than you are at normal ball. It's very close. Pushes it there. Now, take that. Tries to get up. I better not start bouncing around the table. We'll get told off. Now, look, get back up so they don't worry. He's set it up. Messed up the table. Does it have to be a certain number?
See, I've been playing blackjack. See what numbers I can go. See if I can get it one.
Have you got the one ball? 15 that's yellow.
Yeah. He's on the 15th. Why are there seven? Why are there 7 1 balls on the table?
7 15s. So tempted to say it.
I thought big odds was right.
Well, I know you did today. Ball that strikes was me. And he went.
Confused, you know, like so 127, high and lows.
Sharing seats, probably.
That should be 260.
Mine the wrong side. Are you sitting there? Are we okay to lag?
I'll shout at 5 seconds. I'll count down from 5.
Okay, yeah.
That's what he's going to hear. Because it's not just a thing.
We'll have to start whenever. Or
The tablet was live, so I'm assuming
the live streams on.
I'm assuming the live stream's on.
You only check then, or no?
I can do if you want.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the final evening session of our Pro Series, our final Pro Series weekend. Here we've got the first women's semi-final. Mary Talbot taking on Danielle Randall for a place in the final. Both players in this match have only ever won one UP title before. Danielle winning hers 2 years ago, and Mary winning the British Open late last year. So, big opportunity for both players. I'm sure both will be aware that Ashley Dinsmore and Becky Watkins, their other semi-final, have never won on UP before. So, great opportunity for all four players. If you do want to watch Becky Watkins against Ashley Dinsmore, that is on the mainstream table, available via YouTube membership or via the Ultimate Pool app. It's going to be Mary with first opportunity here. She's going to opt for the Reds. That's a fortunate flick for Mary, but Lions are in prime position. Mary came for a gruelling exchange in her quarter-final, defeating the current number one, Kirsty Lee Davis, 7 frames to 6. And it's fair to say that this weekend Mary has been on the charge. Even in Pro Series 7 had 7-1 and 7-0 wins. And she's thanking a lot of her pin straight Q action for Stephen Feeney. Obviously worked on the sight right course with Ultimate Pool coaching, and she felt like it has benefited her game in the last couple of weeks since she took the course. So for those of you that are looking to Q just as good as Mary, Ultimate Pool coaching is the place to go. As Tony Holgate joins me. Tony, interesting last four.
Yeah, incredible. Mary Talbot had a great victory in a quarter-final. Danielle Randall was on comms for her win earlier against Barbara Taylor. It was more of a Barbara going game falling over, then Danielle mopping up. But Danielle just did her job. Very professional performance. Mary's such a great cueist. She was struggling with a break yesterday with Mary. She not off like a battering round. She had some very big victories, you know, like big score lines, and then out she went. And I said, what happened? And she just said, I kept breaking dry. Nothing I could do. And that's the trouble with the game, isn't it? It can get to you. But I saw you on your own. I thought I'd come and join you because I'm meant to be, well, on my break, but I'm here watching the pool. Might as well come and have a natter with you, keep you company for a bit. As Nick has, I think, has departed down the road.
Nick all the way back down to the southwest.
Yeah, he's having a new knee tomorrow, so he's had to get down there. Operation. So good luck to Nick with that. Danielle being greedy, putting 2 in one shot. Saves wear and tear on the shoes.
Yeah, she didn't want to pop both there. She's just left herself a bit of distance to her next yellow. Shouldn't be too big an issue. She's just able to drop it in.
Well, one thing we are certain of is getting 2 different finalists than the opening tournament, event 7.
I mean, I think this Final Four, Tony, really shows how the kind of major improvement in the women's game. The fact that you haven't got Kirsty or Amy or...
Well, will this be a completely different winner this season? Or is Danielle 1-1? Mary Thomas won the British Open.
Mary won hers at the very tail end of last year. Danielle's made a final this year, hasn't won.
That's right.
So yeah, it would be a first in 2025 for all 4 players. It would be a first altogether for Ashley and Becky.
And Mary, not one at all.
Not a Pro Series tour.
No, she's
correct.
British Open champion. There you go.
Caught me on a technicality there, Tony.
It's not a technicality, it's just factual information, Luke.
Just tried to play that with an element of safety and just hide the white a little bit behind the black. I don't know if she's achieved that. Looks like she might have done. Like Mary's looking. Yeah, she's going 1 cushion. The way Danielle's missed though, I think she has tied those 2 yellows up on the right hand side, so Mary hits this, there's not really a way out. Mary does hit the ball, and she's missed.
Ball in hand, Danielle Randall.
Danielle's such a confidence player. She's one of the players on tour, especially in the women's side, where getting 1 or 2 in front for her is really, really important. Because you can just see her kind of get into her stride, as I say, in the match against Barbara Taylor. Once she won the first couple, she pushed on. But sometimes when she gets stuck into the tighter games, she may struggle a little bit more. This is a very, very good start. And that is 1-0. And it does have to be noted, Tony, obviously, how impressive it's been for Danielle, her return. Obviously, she took a little bit of time away, obviously, when she had a kid, and you know, it's not always easy to make that transition straight back and find your form. She was almost immediately back into that final at the Pro Series, and she's, to be honest with you, she's looked like she's come on leaps and bounds in the space of 6 months.
Yeah, she's playing well. He got to the Masters final as well, lost to Marion Jude. That was the double header win. Christophe Lambert also won the men's title, so it's a double whammy from France.
Danielle's just absolutely crunched that cut break.
Yeah, the breaks earlier today, they weren't as big as that. They weren't getting the explosion through the balls for Danielle, but that's certainly an upgrade on her breaking in the quarterfinals.
It's a horrible layout though. That red and yellow up at the top are really awkward. Some little clusters on the left hand side.
Not only that, is if you want to take yellows, you're going to have to take the one over the bag, which is just of no advantage whatsoever. So I'd say probably take the reds, play, and then pop this in the middle, play, loss of turn.
Yeah. I think she's heard you, Tony.
Well, she's looking at the gap there to try and go in off the yellow, but not sure there's a benefit to trying to go game from here. She does have an angle on that ball in the middle, but take quite a bit of top spin to get the cue ball into that yellow.
You've also, even if you make the cannon, you've got to trust the luck that you're going to land on a good angle.
That's the thing. Needed a lot of top spin to get that ball to shift over and nudge the yellow and the red over the bag.
Because she's missed that, she's now put the white in an awkward spot, so she's thinking of just coming cushion first and just sitting onto that red on the side cushion. I think she is, and that's a good shot. Very well played.
Yeah, cue ball hitting the rail after contact there. Not only that, she's put the red over the middle bag. Mary Talbot's certainly not going to go and play the yellow ball up at the top. Better off trying to play a one cushion escape into the other yellows, even giving away ball in hand. You'd rather do that than and play that ball at the top of the table.
It's gone slightly wrong, but still that issue of the red is just massive in this frame. Danielle just pointed a cue. Is she thinking she can leave the white just below the middle pocket and skim the red in the middle to go for the cannon? I think she is.
I think this goes wide.
Yeah, I think it does as well. Yeah, she potted the ball too thick anyway.
I would have liked just to, before she even started going for that finish, is just to push that red ball out at the top of the table and leave Mary stuck on the yellow at the top. Then that would have really put her under the cosh.
Yeah, see, she's going to do that now, but the problem is Mary's got a lot of clusters of yellows down there. In fact, she's gone for a bit of a hit and hope here. Not ideal for Danielle, because if Mary can pot the ball down the table, then she's got a lot of places for cover. Okay, doesn't land on the next ball, but
yeah, she could develop. She can develop these yellows a bit now. Just put the Danielle in the snooker. Got to be careful here. You don't hit these too hard and knock them all out of the way, and just leave Danielle on the red up into the top corner.
Which is why she's played it on the tentative side, but she's not really got the yellows out.
No. It's one of them. I mean, you are aware that if you play those too hard, you could just knock them all the way from that rail, leave the cue ball where it is there, and leave Danielle clear sight at the red. There'll have to be 2 or 3 cushions here for Danielle.
I wonder if she can almost do.
Oh no, she can go straight across.
Yeah, she loaded it with side, didn't take. I was wondering there if maybe she could have almost cocked-tapped the white and come in behind the red, but
not convinced about it. I think Mary could put the cue ball just near that left-hand middle bag and play that yellow down the rail. Leave herself tucked behind the 2, and she could finish from here.
she's going to try and screw into them. This is a little bit risky because the yellows might not come away.
Well, that's the thing. If you play that one down the rail, just roll it. You leave it a snooker. You wouldn't miss it anyway, but.
It's gone wrong, although she's tied up the 8 ball
Yeah,
now.
that's what I mean. I don't understand why she didn't just play ball in hand, chuck the cue ball behind the yellow down the rail, and that would have been frame.
She can just nudge into these yellows and leave the white on the bottom cushion. She'll probably be able to get a snooker from it and develop both problem yellows. Just like so. Might have left Daniel an edge of the red, but if Daniel hits this, she might end up developing the 8 and the yellow anyway. Just like that. And now this is a golden opportunity for Mary Talbot to get her first frame on the boards.
Second golden opportunity.
Gives herself a bit of distance here, but Mary, curious as she is, you back her to make it.
Yeah, having that snooker background helps, especially with a very solid cue action like Mary has. This is going to be 1 each. And it is going to beat the Women's British Open champion to level things up.
Great finish by Mary in the end. That is 1 apiece. Great break by Mary, just gets all the reds and yellows out in the open. Small decision to make about the colour set, both options have a little bit of tinkering with. But Mary opting for yellows. Find small issues on the table. Probably the yellow on the bottom cushion just needs a bit of landing on. Maybe the one near the 8 spot might just need a nudge just to move it towards a pocket. Give yourself more breathing space. She's not put a cue through that though, that was jabby. She knows how good a chance that was, and Danielle's going to get an opportunity in the frame. Immediately eyeing up a double into the left middle. And nailing it. She's got position on the next red, that's a great shot. And she has a decent route out here, Tony.
Yeah, Mary, just when she missed that yellow there, she's just trying to pinch a bit of pocket to hold for that yellow in the middle, and that's where that mistake came from. But yeah, Danielle, decent chance. She's mainly getting on the black ball. Gets that cue ball out of there. How's the little bump? Not great. Okay, if she can get to the one at the top. Thing is, do you want to leave that one on the rail last? You have to leave a nice angle to cut it in, but you're going to have to play with like a lot of side to get the cue ball to come over.
She's played that pretty well.
Yeah, play this. We'll definitely play it down the rail now. Get that cue ball back into the middle of the table. It's going to be far easier for Danielle to get on the black from one of those two balls in the middle of the table than it would be from this one. You know, you just get high side of one of those in the middle of the table there, and you've only got to run the cue ball down the table. It's just a matter of the weight then, rather than a precision cut down a rail. Yeah, play that okay. Both these into the right hand centre, but Danielle has to make sure she leaves the angle on the last red, that she can push the cue ball down the table to get onto the black. Does not want to come past it.
Yes, that's a slow.
That's too hard. It's also stopped the shot where you can screw into the top rail as well. It's even gone out past that. So now it's round 3 angles. So cut this into the right hand middle. Cue ball, side cushion, top cushion, left hand side cushion, and back round. This looks pretty good.
Oh, it's an effort. Oh, it's the yellow covered it. You can tell. Danielle just looking to the skies there. I think it's just not going.
Well, it must be very, very tight if Danielle's got that far down to look. Do you know what? I think she might be able to get it.
Oh, she couldn't. It was close.
Yeah, she thought she might be able to just slide it off that jaw, but not to be. So Mary Talbot will get a go at these yellows.
Yeah, it's a big reprieve for Mary for the miss earlier on in the game.
Mary Talbot, of course, plays out of Spots and Stripes in Red Hill. We've already had a couple of events there. Had the last man standing there.
Spots and Stripes is becoming a massive stable now in Sussex in the south. Got the likes of Mary, Joe Nolte, Michael Hope, Dave Fernandez, Nigel Smith, Joe Prince, all of them playing out of that club. And you can tell it's helping Mary. She gets a lot of support from Nigel, I know.
Yeah, well, there's another one further in towards London as well, where Joe Prince is based as well.
Yeah. The game in the southeast is really growing because of those two clubs. There are big events going on there all the time. They are one of our Ultimate Pool affiliated clubs as well, which gives them options to get more Ultimate Pool events, is of interest to your club as well, you can email us at clubs@ultimatepoolgroup.com.
Doesn't cost a penny.
It doesn't. It's free of charge.
There's a few venues down my neck of the woods that have also affiliated. Mary just want to get that cue ball a bit further down the table. This is tough now. She's got to play this at a bit of pace.
Yeah, and I think the black's just about far away now from the corner pocket there. It's not necessarily a big bag. Shadow is missable. Yeah.
And she left the gap. Danielle very quick to come round and have a look. I think she has.
Oh no, but it was enough to take the pocket and...
Only one shot there. Now, cue ball into the bottom rail, slight right hand side. You flick the yellow half ball into the left hand cushion, goes into the right hand middle. Many, many times I've had to face this shot, especially in the old rules when people were covering bags. So just go past the yellow. You want to hit it halfway, but half ball on the way back. It flicks into that side cushion, goes towards the right hand middle. Hit it thick.
And that will be enough for Danielle Randall to take this 2 frames to 1.
Down goes the black, and it is Danielle Randall back in front once again.
So we'll just have a look at table 1. Becky Watkins is 2-1 ahead of Ashley Dinsmore. Both of these vying for their first ever place in an Ultimate Pool Women's Pro Final. It's their first semi-finals as well, so great opportunity for both players, but added pressure as well. Pretty sure it's Becky's first time in the main arena. Ashley's been there a couple of times before with Northern Ireland.
She's a world champion. Ashley Dinsmore. Northern Ireland won the women's world team a couple of weeks ago in Ennis, County Clare. A fabulous side they have as well, the Northern Irish, beating that French team. They were the red hot favourites, defending champions, but Northern Ireland took them down.
Oh, what a break from Danielle. White ball just about stays up.
Well, that ball's in, but it will come back up.
I'll tell you what, you couldn't have asked for much of a better split, Tony, could you?
That's pretty good. Danielle will stay at the table. Just asking, there is a referee there. You know it's a referee because he's got it written on his back. But yeah, because the black has to come back out and it's got to be precise where it's put. So the referee's there because the girls are playing under a 45-second shot clock. A little bit more time allowance than the main arena. But they just have the shot clock just to keep the match flowing.
That black ball, to be honest, has just made things slightly harder. I mean, she's got to land on a kind of better angle than she's got now. If she was to go red, in fact, she's looking at yellows. What do you think, Tony? Is there value in going for yellows here?
Yeah, I think so. Don't mind them. It's the 8 that's got to come out. And you've got plenty of balls around where, you know, you can use this 4. You could use to shift that. Might not even have to come out, but I think the preference would be to move it. And all our stream tables do have referees, by the way, with shot clocks. So I've got 4 tables on stream. Main arena, this is table 2, and obviously 3 and 4, which are both to the right of where Danielle is now. In a line. When we go to that big overhead shot, you can see them just to the left of when we go over the top of the main arena.
Danielle looks like she's leaving this to last ball. Moving the 8 or getting involved with the 8 balls, so might be a risk. She's a little bit off angle with this yellow here as well.
Yeah, she couldn't hit it much softer. I mean, she had to hold on to this ball on the rail.
She misses the yellow.
Yeah, it was never going to be easy there for Danielle.
Mary now with a bit of work to do.
Mary just trying to be a little bit careful of her shirt, just over the top of those balls there. I won't bother, the referee's not going to move from where he sat. Just move them all. You get the black out here with your shirt.
Using the extension, she just lost the white a little there.
Yeah, come back a bit too far.
She's tried to hide the white. She's got cover on that yellow at the top end now, so Mary has the tactical advantage. Mary's got options here, just where that yellow's landed that Danielle played earlier. She can land the white anywhere below the black ball and she's going to have no shot. Ties up her other yellow as well, so adds a bit more length to the frame. Danielle going for that loss of turn, manages it, good shot. That yellow is still in the middle of the top pocket. Not doing too many favours.
It's going to go. Mary didn't want it.
No, she just wanted that close to the pocket, didn't she?
Well, just want to move that one off the bottom rail now, push that over towards that pocket. Probably not cover it, but just nearby would be handy.
Yeah, she deliberately played that thick.
Yeah, you don't want to put it over the bag, it's a dead ball then. Might come in handy where it is now because you could maybe use that to lay a snooker further down the line if required. I think Danielle sort of spotted that. I thought, well, you're not going to snooker me down there behind that lot, so you can have the other yellow. And that's actually a decent shot Danielle's played there.
Mary would be tempted to maybe take the bait and play the red into the right middle. Yeah, she's looked at it. If she can get the white below the yellows, then There's not much harm in this. She's nailed it. Great shot.
Yeah, very nice from Mary Talbot. She'd like to come a little bit further or a little bit shorter. One of those, because
I think she can just skim off the yellow. Either coming
yeah,
on
but
or coming off.
if you're hitting it on the way back, you might put yourself in trouble. And if you hit this too thick, the same again. If it'd been a bit short, she could have popped the one down in that's below her in first and been fine, but a little bit finicky. That's well played.
Great shot.
She's going to come and stand where she wants to be for the black ball, which is playing it into that left-hand centre pocket. So just pull the cue ball up a couple of inches. We are about to be level again. I can tell you, Becky Watkins is 3-1 up against Ashley Dinsmore on the main arena table. 2-2 here. Whatever happens, it's going to be fascinating to see who comes out on top in this women's event number 8.
Yeah. At the moment, this is very unconcluded. Great to see Mary in the tail end of the tournament again. See, thanks a lot of her progression to old practice partner Kelly Fisher down in the south. Kelly, obviously one of the greats of women cue sports.
He's happy. So Mary Talbot to break. Frame 5. Red ball into the bottom right. Good split.
Which colour are you preferring here, Tony?
Personally, we're looking at the starting ball. I think I would go yellows. Play the long yellow into the bottom corner.
One on the right hand side cushion's a little bit smelly, but you have got a ball to land on it with, so she's opting for red here, is she? She is.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
She's played a really well controlled first
Yeah.
shot.
Reds look better now.
She can just hold and leave herself where she's closest to into the right middle next. After playing the one under the 8, she's away here. Just reading into the YouTube comments as well. Hazel, you are correct. If obviously the balls are set up with the yellows first, the other player has to complain about it before the break happens for anything to stand.
Just getting onto the black now really is the trickiest part of this finish for Mary Talbot. That yellow's just in an awkward position. A couple of shots ago, she could have maybe played a screw shot and kicked it out of the way. You know, just leave a great big open path for getting on the 8 ball, but
good angle here to get
yeah. Yeah, and if the black, it goes into the bottom left, that's handy from where she's landed, because she can just pot this red into the top left, bit of left-hand side, and just come past the blue spot, sliding lower than the middle bag.
I think she's decided to play across, which is the same thing. Doesn't want to be hampered with the final yellow, though.
That's okay.
Perfect. And this for our first breaking dish of the women's semi-finals. Very well played, Mary Talbot. And that is 3 frames to 2.
Yeah, and her first taste of the front. Had been going in a sequence of Danielle, Mary, Danielle, Mary, but Mary, that's 2 in a row.
Just have a quick flick over as Danielle's setting up. Table 1, and Becky Watkins is on an 8 ball for a 4-1 lead. This is a tricky little 8 ball though. And she nails it. She is flying in her first women's semi-final against Ashley Dinsmore.
Yeah, good stuff there from Becky. She turned up very early for that match. We're just wandering around the arena doing, there's a couple of checks going on before we coming back on air, and Becky was already there, just on the outskirts of the arena. Cue ready. So.
Yeah, I think Becky's buzzing because all year she's been trying to get to a semi-final and has managed, I think it's 3 quarterfinals and 2 last 16s, which obviously Becky rates herself to be able to achieve more than that, which of course she can. And I think now that she's broken that duct earlier today,
might as well get to a final then.
May as well get to a final.
Yeah. And at the moment she's doing a pretty sterling job at 4-1 up against Ashley Dinsmore, but can never write off Ashley. Seasoned professional player, international experience for a good while now, Ashley, so a fierce competitor.
Are you surprised, Tony, that this has been Ashley's first semi-final?
Yeah, I am. I rate her higher than that. But then it can happen, can't it? Because it, like you just said before, you know, the women's game has jumped to another level in the last sort of 18 months. There's a lot of young players coming through now as well on the Challenger. There's some incredibly talented players now that just come through women's Challenger. You know, it used to be 2 or 3 players, and you know, it's take your pick out of those 3, and now that's completely out the window. Okay, Marion Jude's in Australia, not here this weekend, but that doesn't take away the fact that you've got Kirsty Lee Davies, Amy Beecham, all these wonderful players. Colette Henriksen's here. You know, she was in the world final a couple of weeks ago. These are, you know, proper rounded professional players with bags and bags of experience, and some of these younger girls now are coming through. Danielle's, she's won a tour before.
Yeah, I mean,
and she, like you say, she, you know, with baby Theo, she's had to stop playing for a good period of time and then come back again. It's like, you know, I can't believe she would have been practicing, you know, while just before giving birth and all that, because obviously it takes a lot of toll on you. I'm not speaking from experience because I've never had a child, but you know, and to come back the way she has, stronger than ever, is a testament to her will and also the talent of the player she is. But some of the, you know, if you look now, I mean, what's on the Challenger? You've got Savannah Lowe there. You know, she's playing for England. She's on the Challenger.
Masters semi-finalist as well. Lauren Proctor's in that Challenger group as well.
That's another one.
And then you've got obviously players that represent their country all the time, like Dawn Zimbalati as well.
Yeah.
The standard is getting stronger and stronger as the years go by. And then also, let's not forget that another player on the Pro Series that's had a really good weekend that's just come through, Casey Rumford-Norrie as well, made her first semi-final. So
absolutely. Yeah, again, another one of the members of Barbara Taylor's England side. There's a bit of a transition over the last year with the women. You know, there's some younger players coming through now. Obviously, you've still got the stalwarts. Sophie Gibbs-Nichols, another one.
Yes.
Quality player. She knocked out Champs as well earlier today, didn't she?
Yeah, it's a big win for Sophie.
Yeah. And then it was Becky Watkins beat Sophie. So they're all, you know, it's competitive. That's what we're trying to say in a very long-winded way.
Yeah, I think somebody from the outside might assume that obviously Kirsty, Amy, Barbara and Marion are kind of the 4 runaways, but actually in reality all of the women on the Pro Series now are more than capable.
Yeah, with the addition of Colette Henricks as well, because she's a seasoned player. You know, she's been around a good few years. I remember her coming into the scene as a very young player. That's on Merseyside. Of course, resides in France now. Taking French nationality. But a serious competitive force in the women's game of pool.
Mary's got another opportunity here on red. She's worked it well so far. Has to get this shot right. This is the tricky one. She's going to get a flick. I think she might.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, the likes of Mary Talbot coming over to pool as well from snooker, you know, and playing all these different cue sports. You know, this lady's a tremendous addition to the Ultimate Pool Women's Pro Tour.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget. I think one player we're yet to see the best of, and to be honest with you, I think she's going to really improve next year as well. Another player that transitioned over from snooker, Emma Parker.
Yeah.
Brilliant player on her day.
Yeah. Yeah, tremendous potter. I remember I was saying it on commentary earlier when we were commentating on Danielle Randall's quarter-final. We just had a quick talk about, again, the women's game in general. Then we were chatting about Mary and...
Oh, Mary.
Uh-oh.
Didn't put the cue through.
What a student of the game she was when she first came over to play. She said, I love the game, but I want to learn the little intricate parts of it, not the potting. So she started watching Tom Cousins, you know, the Stevie Debs, all these top players on YouTube, the, you know, matches that have gone by, to just watch and learn. You know, Mary's probably the ultimate professional of putting the time and effort in as well. I'd say Nigel Smith, spots and stripes down in Red Hill, back at 100%. She has a table there. They send around the country, around the world, let's say, playing.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, at the end of the day, Mary is just so committed to the sport. You know, her and Danielle, I think, are in a very similar vein in that, right? And are actually both in a very similar place in their ultimate pool careers as well. So this is probably a matchup of all matchups for the two of them. Which is why, as we came into this, you know, we were asking each other, how do you pick a winner?
Tough call. Even now with 3-2, obviously tough call. Just you look at this sort of match and you think this is going to go hill, and it's like, you know, it's like a flip of a coin. I don't think there's a great deal in the other semi-final either between the two players, even though Ashley was trailing. Don't quite know what the score is there, but it was 4-1 to Becky Watkins.
It's 4-2 now.
Yep, just seen that pop up on the scoreboard. So Ashley making a fight of it. That, of course, is over on the main arena table.
Interesting to see if Daniel carries on attacking here. It's a tricky little shot to come across twice. Not much room for error. Does she potentially play a little tuck up now while she's got the cluster in the corner? She does. She overrun it. I think she's okay. I think she's got cover with the 8 ball. Going to try and swerve this, is it? Oh, what a pop from Mary Talbot. How do you like them?
Yep. Very nice for Mary. Long black now into the bottom corner.
Oh, this would be brilliant out if she can pop this 8 ball. Oh, that's brilliant. That is so good.
What a finish there from absolutely nowhere, and she's now 4-2.
Danielle played a really good... Danielle played the right shot. Maybe she was a little bit careless, just not quite getting the snooker behind the yellow. It would have stopped that one cushion escape, but mate, we're being picky with that. It's a brilliant finish from Mary Talbot. First time there's a bit of daylight between both players as well.
Yeah, both semi-finals are both 4-2. Talbot and Watkins, 2 front runners. Mary really making sure these are packed tightly. Like I said yesterday, she had some issues with her break. Effectively, it cost her a match.
Just as Mary sets this up, we'll have a quick look on table 1. They're down into the final 5 minutes. Becky with a big advantage here, but Ashley with ball in hand. Small opportunity for things to change. But Ashley has to move fast. She's just about got there with a white ball. Ideally, you probably want to leave about 2 minutes, don't you, Tony, really? For the final frame minimum.
You do.
Just gives you that bit of breathing room. Obviously, both players have probably had little experience with the shot clock. Oh, Ashley's just overscrewed that. Is on a red. We will just watch the conclusion of this frame quickly before we switch over again. She misses there, so we'll go over to Mary on the break. 4 frames to 2. And she's made a ball. Where'd you go here, Tony? Opening pots for both sets. Red hanging over that bottom left-hand corner feels big. has opted to go for red, so she's going to be the red and black together. If she wants to, she may have the opportunity to get it out now with the red in the middle. It would be a bit of a risky shot, but the angle looks to be there. She could also attack it from the red in the bottom left. That's what she's looking at now. Just an update as well from table 1. Becky Watkins has got 1 foot in the final. It is 5 frames to 2 with just a couple of minutes left on the clock.
That's not 1 foot in the final, is it? Let's be honest. That's 1 foot in the final. 5-2 up with how long to go?
A couple of minutes, you never know.
Never know what. Somebody's going to come in at like the stewards' inquiry. Well,
I'm keeping an open mind, Tony.
Okay, even money? Going to give me?
Maybe not.
No. Yeah, I can safely say Becky Watkins is going to be in the final. Well done to her. Made her first semi and she's going to make her first final.
Mary's in plumb position here. She's crafted this finish really, really well. Oh, well. Didn't see her missing that one. Just tried to nab the pocket a little bit again. She gives Danielle a bit of a lifeline in this frame.
Going to give a big shout out to Ryan Knox, who's made the final in the disability comp from Grimsby. I've just had a couple of people from Grimsby message me to say it's our pal. So well done to Ryan.
Yeah, that's been a tough old series, the disability series. I know he played Mohammed Abu Baker earlier. Obviously, Aslam ranked 2nd at the moment on the disability tours, so it was a massive scalp earlier today, and he's obviously backed it up. So very well done to Ryan. Forced into going for a skill shot or loss of turn here. And just to confirm for you, that is Becky Watkins. If you hear the applause, she is in the final.
That's a major upset, isn't it? From being 5-2 up with the 45 seconds left. Yeah, well done to Becky. Very good win indeed. Commiserations to Ashley Dinsmore. But she will come again into these tournaments deep. Playing very well, Ashley. It's only a matter of time, I think, before we see her lift the title. It's all about gaining experience and, you know, getting into these big events, playing on the main arena table with the cameras and the full production.
Yeah, this is the thing. Over the last 6 months, the women's game is starting to get that bit more attention on the live streams, and you can see the players adjusting to that. And it's definitely brought the best out of players like Mary Talbot. Oh, she's a long way out of that red though. May have just cursed her a little bit with that, but this is now a good opportunity for Danielle Randall to get one back.
Mr. Danielle Randall. With these 3 balls. Get herself back within 1 of Mary Talbot.
It's going to be 4-3. Danielle's starting to go on the charge here. Good position on yellows here. The opportunity of levelling the scores. And just how costly will that be, Mary missing at 4-2? She looked on for a second breaking dish and then missed that surprising red to the bottom right hand corner, and that seemingly just made a swing in this match. These races to 7, momentum seems to shift a few times. So, see the shift here, will it shift again? She's just got a shot to play here. I think she's landed straight. Just aware of how she comes out for the 8 ball. Oh, she's got too much into it. The white ball, is it near the bottom corner? She had a cue up in the air. She thought it was in, but it's not. It is perfect to clear up here to go 4 each. And that's a very good out from Danielle Randall. That's going to be 4 each. both players must maybe just have a little bit of shaky hands. It's just taking them a bit of time just to set the balls, or maybe there's just maybe a finger mark or something. Mary breaks off there, and that is a very good split. Reds and yellows. Reds look like the better option of the two. That yellow on that right-hand side cushion. It's a tricky little spot. Just about gets the control on that she needs. She's a little bit low on this red to the left middle. So we have to come in and out of the top end of the table. Potentially just almost scoring and holding that. I don't like that shot because you're kind of coming across a weird angle, coming up and down. I feel like just gives you a bit more chance to land on the next red. See where she ends up here. If that bounces, it's good. She just on the red to the bottom right. She's looking at it now. It's obviously tight. A little grimace makes you think no, but it's ultra tight. She just comes half a roll further. I think she's absolutely perfect. Instead, she's going to take a slightly tougher red into the bottom left. Has to judge a cannon here as well. This is tough. Very, very well played. And in fact, the nudge has taken her out onto the red to the right middle. But kind of similar to the last shot, she's potentially got coming in and out of bulk here, which is in and out the top end of the table. She's a little bit more awkward with this shot coming this side. Which is why she's going to the top right. This is a much trickier pot, but it gives her the position. And she was not far away. So Danielle Randall gets a chance at 4-all. This is very tricky for her. No real obvious first shot. I don't think the yellow she's closest to goes into left middle, so she might have to take this one long to the top right and hope that if she misses, she covers the bag. Great shot from Danielle there. Is it just holding over the pocket, or is it just come away? Just a little shake of the head, which makes me think that Mary can pot this off the cushion of the yellow. Mary's looking there. A tricky part. She decided to take the harder pot and the red to the bottom left, so she always had the insurance of having that cover over the bottom right hand corner. Queuing cushion to cushions tough, and that's what's brought the miss. There's a little bit more of an open opportunity now to get herself back into this frame. It's a great pot in the middle, but where's the white ball going? Oh, that's the only problem with that. She's very unlucky. Now Mary Talbot can get right behind this red. She can play short position on it if she wants to. She's what she's going to do. And now this is a great chance to take the lead. I didn't want to try and do too much with that short position shot. Doing a lot with the cube, but did make that missable even with ball in hand, so she's opted to leave herself distance on the next red. Backs her potting ability. Who can blame you when you pot like Mary Talbot? That's a great shot. It's been very good again from Mary. Danielle has been horribly unlucky in this frame. It's going to give Mary the opportunity to disable. To go one ahead again. Just going to flick over as a new game has just started on the main table. It is Shane Thompson taking the first frame against Jaden Billingham in the Pro Series 8 semi-final. Jaden in his first professional semi-final is on a very good run here. Beat Luke Gilbert in the last round. Shane Thompson coming off the back of beating Chris Meling in what was an absolute blockbuster on table 2 earlier today. Great to see the safe cracker right in the deep end of the tournaments again. Obviously until last year held the record of having won an Ultimate Pool event with every single year of Ultimate Pool. This is a good opportunity for Danielle. He's ready to do pot. Daniel's now left with this long red. Just a couple of little positional shots went awry. She's still okay here. She needs to knock this in. It's a tricky pot. Oh, cued right in the heart of the pocket. Great shot from Danielle. Needs one more. She's got this one. She's got to screw back. This does make the pot harder. She cued one more great pot in. Of course she can. Has she come far enough on the 8? I think she has. And that is a brilliant out from Danielle Randall to level things up at 5 each. We're down to a best of 3 for a place in the final. Mary Talbot's break. It's a straight best of 3 for the final. And it's another booming split from Mary Talbot. All of these reds go. I think all of the yellows go as well. So she can go either colour set here. Great opportunity. To go yellows. I think she just wanted to hold on the yellow to the bottom left first, and she's just slightly overrun it. She's okay, she has got this one to the bottom right, just means she's got to do a bit of a reroute. Quit on 1 or 2 so far. Needs to pull out a recovery or a safety. Danielle's reds are out in the open, so need to find a really good hiding spot. Sit it on the red. It's clever. I think she's played a good one here. That's a good shot. The pressure's just ramped up on these two now. They both know that they'll be facing Becky Watkins in the final, should they get there. So enough space to land the white ball on the top cushion. It's a great cue ball, but has she left Mary a pot down the line? Possibly. Mary may be tempted here. She is. She's gearing up. This is a tough pot. Needs to get a good cue ball as well. Oh, what a pot. She's just overrun the cue ball. That's the only problem. Mary's such a good cueist that sometimes with shots like that, you almost just need to be able to float the ball in at a lesser pace. So she's still in a bit of trouble here, needs another recovery shot. Maybe not to play safe here because there's really an obvious way to pot this yellow to the top left corner and get the white round. Oh, what another amazing pot. Has she got a gap? She might have a gap to the bottom yellow. She's just having a look now. Is there a gap? It's obviously close. Looking from both sides. Tell you what, she's got a gap. That's a brilliant result. Oh, she did have a gap. She's going to have to pull out another amazing long pot. This is 3 in a row. It's been some effort from Mary to get to here. After shot 1, you didn't think that she was going to carry on, and she has. Is she going left middle with this? It's a horrible cutback. The white's going to be going away from the black ball as well. Oh, what a shot that is. What a cut that is. Has she got a cut on the 8 ball? I think she does. She's got to be careful of an off here as well. This would be an absolutely ridiculous out if she pots the 8 ball. Oh. Some effort. A little smile as she walks away. That was some effort from Mary Talbot. Opportunity now from Danielle. The red up on the top cushion is going to be the one you feel that she needs to land on. Danielle's landed on it. Maybe wouldn't have minded one more roll for the red in the middle. It's a big shot to take the red down the line. But you feel like it is the shot to unlock the frame for her. This is the one. Is it going to drop? It's not. Mary's very thin on this 8 ball, but it cuts. It's extremely thin. It's this 8 ball to get Mary Talbot on the hill. She's loading it up his side to try and get the cut. Good pot. 6-5, Mary Talbot, she's one away. Danielle Randall just missing that red. How costly will that be? She has got the next break though, so chance to reply. Mary Talbot needs 1, Danielle Randall needs 2. It's going to be Danielle to break at 6-5. Can she get that cut break firing as it has been during the match? Oh, a tell you what, she absolutely nailed it. How's the split? It's not bad on yellows. From Danielle. Immediately targeting that problem ball down the right rail. And she's in a good position here. I'm not going to potentially see, it's just the yellow on the left hand side cushion just landing on the final yellow at the bottom. It's just a bit of a thin margin. Daniel's giving herself the angle to try and land behind it. I almost prefer just leaving this a bit wider. Trying to get too exact with this, you can end up snookering yourself or landing worse on the yellow. So you've just got to be really careful with this shot. In fact, I think she's landed wider than she would have done, just landing behind the yellow. Interesting way, there's a little bit more pressure on this pot. Still has to land on the final yellow. Because she was so focused on it, she missed the yellow to the bottom left-hand corner. Not a lot that Mary can do from here, though. This is a bit of a nasty place. Through on this and play a loss of turn with the two reds at the side. If that's what she's trying, I don't think she's quite got there. She can play the loss of turn, but that's where you put the white ball. She's looking right up the top end of the table because she's maybe screwed back off the side cushion. So she's picking a spot. Where's the hiding place? She doesn't want to give Danielle any sight at this yellow because the black ball is there waiting towards the right middle. Oh, in fact, you want the yellow to go in. In fact, you don't want the white in. Oh, that's disaster for Mary Talbot. Danielle Randall should level this and it should go 6 each. Just got to be a little bit careful to get the white out here if she's going to play this yellow first. Doesn't want to overrun this. Just a touch. Needs it to slow. Needs it to slow. That was always the issue. Can she cut this back? It's ultra thin. Thinner than Mary's. I liked the idea of playing the one out in the open first, and then even if you couldn't land plumb on the black ball, just screw back with the one over the pocket. Just playing that shot with the pace of the table just always looked tricky. She doesn't like it, but I think she's going to have to play it. Nowhere to hide. Big cut on the yellow. Big cut on the yellow. She's made the pot. And now she's got a tricky 8 ball as well. How do you like these for a decider, Danielle? Danielle is one of the best potters in the women's series. Can she produce her best right here, right now? This 8 ball for 6 all. What an amazing pressure pot that is. That is an amazing 8-ball under the biggest of pressure, and I know Danielle in the past has mentioned that she does feel pressure at times out in the arena, but all of her wealth of experience went into that. What a brilliant pot on the 8-ball. This could go either way. Those in the YouTube comments, if you feel like you can predict who's going to win this, I'd like to hear in the comments below, and I'd like you to like the page simply for Danielle potting that 8-ball, because that was a serious pressure pot. Danielle's also got some of her family here. See her partner John. Men's pros, sister Carrie. Technical brother-in-law Sean. Baby Theo as well. I'm sure the rest of her family are watching along at home as well. And she's put up a serious fight here, because Mary at times has played really, really well during this game, and Danielle's kept with her. Managed to get herself ahead a couple of times as well. And this is a complete roll of the dice as to who's going to make the final. It's been a brilliant match. Who will come out on top? It's going to be Mary to break. And it's one frame for a place in the final. So Mary there just really taking her time, making sure that these 15 balls are as tight as possible. You do not want to have a bad break at this point. Breaking for a place in the final. Makes a ball, makes 2 balls. How's your split? It's not bad. There is a route out here on these reds. Reds it is. This yellow that's just in the middle of the 4 reds, just to the left of the 8 spot, that just plays big in this finish. She's just got to be careful about the way she manoeuvres around it. Has she come too far? She's absolutely fine. She's going to play right into the bottom left-hand corner. I think she can just play across to play the highest red next. Maybe she wanted to be a bit further away from the cushion and just stun it. So work to do. The thing for Mary as well here is that if she goes wrong, Danielle's yellows are out in the open as well. So has to make sure, has to be precise. She's a little bit out of position here. She wanted that to stop a roll earlier. Where can she get to with the white? Can she get to that left-hand side cushion just where she pointed her cue? She looks a little bit thinner on the angle than that. This is very, very tricky. She's made the ball, but hasn't got there with the cue ball. And now the question for Mary is it damage limitation or is it searching for something special to get out? Actually looking here, is she thinking one or two cushions maybe? She can try and put pressure on Danielle here. She can sit the white on the bottom cushion somewhere in the middle, parallel with the 8 ball. She wouldn't leave Danielle a pot. There's Mary going here. Yeah, she's playing my shot. Limitation just puts the pressure back onto Danielle. It's obvious that red that's the higher of the two up the table doesn't pass into the bottom left, so Danielle has got some hiding places if she sticks the white up the top end of the table. Danielle's got the advantage here of having more balls on the table than Mary, more hiding places. She doesn't need to go. She's played a clever shot there. Getting full wall snooker. One that Mary will hit. It's just about getting it safe. Is she going big or is she going to try and pot the red into the left middle off the top cushion? This is risky. Gets the hit, but this is Danielle's opportunity. Ideally wants to get the yellow closest to the bottom left out the way first. Just unlocks the higher yellow of the two into that bottom left hand corner as well. And from there she can map out the route of how she's going to clear every single one. She can see this yellow into the bottom right hand corner. She's straight on it, she can just screw straight back. She's straight up there, she should just push through. She's got the two yellows closest to the left hand side cushions that need to be taken out of the way. So he had a smidge of angle. She's going to take this in into the top right first. She's taking her time a little bit here. Can't blame her, the pressure is on. 6 each for a place in the Pro Series final. Something Danielle's only done a few times before. But this time with the knowledge that you're going to go in as the favourite if you win. Just adds that little bit extra. This is the one. One good queuing shot and Danielle Randall will make herself not Pool Pro Series finalist once again. And she nails it. And it's going to be this 8-ball for Danielle Randall to go again in a Pro Series final. What a brilliant match, and there you go, you see the fist pump. Danielle Randall is going to be your Ultimate Pool Pro Series 8 women's finalist. She takes on Becky Watkins in a little bit. We'll be back in a minute with Aaron Davies versus Phil Harrison.
I just knew I was digging, but really dig so far, sometimes it's got to, and then that last one, pull back, because I don't want to just go for it and give it to her, but I was tempted on doing another kick shot, and I was like, oh, what's that out there? I do, you can't do that at 6 or, but now, which I did, but, you know, I'm still learning, so, definitely happy with my best of those, so. Hey? Yeah, continue. Carry on putting in the work and yeah. Thank you.
mine failed twice against Denny Barker. I can't hear nothing. Because it's quite loud in here. So I was. If he hadn't let me off on one of them, I wouldn't have been standing here. As simple as that. Thank you.
that, ladies and gentlemen. Join us as we're just concluding frame 1 here. This is Pro Series 8's second semi-final. The first is going on in the main arena as things stand. Phil Harrison just taking the first frame against Aaron Davis here on our table. And if we have a quick little sneak over to table 1, Jaden Billingham is 2 ahead here against Shane Thompson in what looks like a very scrappy frame with just over 13 minutes to go. So Jaden with a slight advantage there. Boy, has it been great to see the 18-year-old's growth in the game over the last couple of years. Flew through the challenger ranks last year. Didn't take him long to settle there. And has immediately come up to the pro ranks and had an impact. A couple of quarterfinals already to his name, and he's backed that up with a semi-final today. Can he go one further? Shane Thompson for company. Great to see Shane back in the deep end of the tournaments once again. Was a finalist at the start of the year, looking for his first title since back in 2023. As we just rejoin here with Aaron. And it looks like it was broken dry. So Phil Harrison coming to the table with a presentable opportunity on yellows. Problem ball's probably going to be the yellow just underneath the 8 ball. May need some movement. Looks like he's got a good angle here. Does he just come a bit straight? I think he has got the angle just to come on and off the cushion. Lovely shot. I think in fact he's got a gap here for the yellow closest to the bottom left. Just having a look here, it must be tight. If not, the one he's closest to, I believe, does also pot into that same pocket.
Extension call.
Shot there just to come high of this. And should just be able to stun across. It should be 2-0 to the farmer. Yeah, lovely possession. He was very close there to accidentally stunning beyond the red. No damage done. And that is 2-0 to the farmer, Phil Harrison. Just have a quick little flick over. Once again, Jaden Billingham has got the yellows out in the open here, but may have just come a bit straight to land on his final ball. Can he generate some angle. You bet he can. What a shot that is. Beautiful. And now he's a bit close to the cushion. Can he get up for the 8 ball? He has got a natural angle, so should just be able to top this through. That's brilliantly played from Jaden. And this 8 ball for 6-3 with 8 minutes left will put him in a really commanding position. And that is exactly how he's done it. 6-3 Jaden Billingham. It's Phil Harrison with the early advantage here, 2-0. And on break. And he is going to make a red. And the last ball's moving. Phil's had an interesting Pro Series this year. His deepest run so far was actually in the first event, made the semi-finals. Since then, he's had 2 quarter-finals in other events. One in Pro Series 4 and the other one in the Masters. But he has got a title to date. That was the last man standing. He's upcoming for a stacked field there to beat John Chambers in the final. As for Aaron Davies, I mean, he's had a brilliant year. Won the very first Pro Series event of the year in that absolute epic against Ian Alley. Since then, he's had some other deep runs, including quarterfinals of Pro Series event 5 and the quarterfinals of the Masters as well. And that's why Aaron Davies now sits 6th in the world rankings. Phil currently number 10. Opportunity for them to climb a lot higher tonight. Aaron can potentially go into the top 4. Phil with a win tonight would jump up above Aaron into 6th place. It's just gone slightly wrong here. He's tried to cut the red in the middle. Oh, I mean, what a pot that is from Phil Harrison. That is a silly cut in the middle. He's been a bit unlucky. Has to play another shot here. Can he pot the red into the top right corner? I don't think he can. He's looking at it though. Maybe there is just enough. If not, he can play the cannon here off of this red. Depends how he feels. He is playing position, so it obviously must pot. And he is right behind it if that is the case. But he hasn't got an angle to land on the 8 ball. That's where the issue lies. Oh. He's very unlucky. That's a great effort to stun the gap. So difficult, that shot. He may have a double. Shot I can potentially see double or triple. Phil. Double it is. Is he looking triple? You just never know with Phil Harrison. He just pulls these out of the hat. He is a brilliant doubler. He's gone double, nearly potted it off the yellow. Isn't to be. So Aaron Davies, this is the first time we really get to see him at the table. Important here after the start that Phil's made to keep him in range. Lovely shot just to find a gap there and the space there for Aaron. Such a composed player. He looks unnerved. That's why he's nicknamed Cyborg, because it is almost like a robot going around the table. Drop in. This has been pretty good from Aaron. Aaron does take his time. He's very particular and such a perfectionist with a cue ball. It is a pleasure to watch. It does mean that we have seen him struggle with the shot clock previously, but he has got more used to it as the time's gone on. The same lineup every single shot. Doesn't matter how easy or difficult it may be. Right under that left chin. And that is 2-1. So we'll just flick over to table one again. And as you can see there, Jaden Billingham is over the line. And he is getting his victory lap against Shane Thompson. Unless something absolutely extraordinary happens in the next 3 minutes 51, which ironically we did see from Chris Meling yesterday. But with that kind of split, I mean, look at that from Jaden. You wouldn't think that was an 18-year-old in his first year as a pro. You would think that's a seasoned veteran, dotting the I's and crossing the T's. But who will Jaden play? That's what we're finding out on table 2. It's Aaron Davies to break, 2-1 behind. Didn't quite get the impact. It has gone dry. For the second time of the match. So Phil has had first opportunity in all 4 frames. Can't give the farmer too many opportunities. This is a tricky layout. Double here. Don't blame him if he gets this right. Opens up both those problem reds above. Plays it lovely. We've just taken that red roll too far. Could potentially cannon into the yellow below it now with his next shot. And just open it back open again. He can get it in from here. Just deceiving slightly. And now he is getting good position. The black ball might need a bit of a nudge, but he's got the red just above, in which he can pot and do just that. Once again, Phil flies through. That goes 3 frames to 1. Aaron really does need to start working on his break here. 2 dry breaks led him into this position. Phil taking out 3 of his 4 finishes. And starting to look sharper and sharper. For those that did hear the applause in the background, that was young Jaden Billingham making his first ultimate pool final. Disability finals are available on streams tables 3 and 4 as well. On the break, he's made another ball, he's made 2. It's another good split. It's another good opportunity for the farmer here. The yellows all go. Phil's making light work here. It's been perfect from Phil. This is a man on a mission, seemingly. So this is his deepest run of the year so far, other than last man standing. You can tell that Phil Harrison wants a Pro Series tonight. And he is in the hunt. It is 4 frames to 1 now. That's 4 out of 5 finishes taken out. Aaron Davies already, you can sense, is in a bit of trouble. Break. Now you see he's made that change. Hunting for the cut break. Can he make a ball from this side? That looks better. It is better. He's made a ball. Opportunity now for Aaron Davies. The alarm bells won't be quite ringing yet, but he will be aware of how well Phil's playing, so he'll know he needs to try and take these out. The Reds are in a bad position. I believe the 2 Reds that are together can be planted into the bottom right as well. He's having a look at that now. If they can be, then this is a really good chance. First shot. Just coming around, getting into the depth of his work. All on that plant for Aaron. Back in to make the rest of the balls and get the rest of the positions. Just a little bit short. Has he just gone a bit straight? Possibly. Minded another roll. But all it does is just make the positional shot a little bit tougher. See there on that shot. That famous cue action of Aaron Davies. Right off the side of the chin. Just kind of roll far, you think. That plant, he may have to go for it this time. Again, steps in for a different route. Tried to get there again. He's ended up in the same place. This is getting a bit tougher. If he plays it now and screws back, it's in the worst place. I think the red will just hold on the yellow. This has been a good response from Aaron. Finally makes that ball off the break and makes it count. And that's 4-2. We've got a game on our hands. And if you are interested in watching the women's final, that has just started on table 1. Becky Watkins in her first ever Ultimate Pool final. Danielle Randall bidding to get her 2nd title. Big match for both players, and if you want to watch that, you can subscribe on the Ultimate Pool app. You can use the code UPWigan for £2 off your month. It'll only cost you $4.99, or you can subscribe via the YouTube membership, which gets you access to all the tables. So that's tables 1, 2, 3 and 4. And that is the same on the app as well. So get subscribing if you want to watch the 2 informed women's players go head to head. Just okay, balls there, just I think Aaron's just gone out for a quick toilet break. Back with you as they break off. Bill once again gets that diving header, that last ball dropping in. Hasn't got a nice opener though, he has got a thin yellow. It's at the bottom right, but it's very thin. He doesn't fancy that, he hasn't got another ball. See there the frustration, because it was a very good break. If he had landed on particular on a red, I fancied him to get out. As it is, he might have to find some cover. That's a great cut from Phil. Brilliant opening pot to get things going. Needs that white to slow down. Just about cut the yellow back into the bottom left. Or play the long yellow, but it's a bit awkward. Going for the long yellow into the top left. Slightly hampered queuing over, and that's why he's missed. So first real mistake from Phil Harrison. He has got away with it a little bit there, with the yellow just tracking back over to the top left-hand corner. Blocks. A lot of work for Aaron here if he's going to try and get out in this frame. He's just going to settle for the double. I think he maybe wanted another roll on that. Just left a bit of a wide angle. It's a tricky double. Can he get back into? He's red at the top of the table. I wonder if he's thinking of screwing into it. Off the cushion he did. He went for the treble. He's got the treble. He's also got the white. That's very unlucky for Aaron Davies. So hard to judge that. It was a great pot, but losing the white could cost him dearly here. Opportunity to fill. Put the white behind this yellow to play the cannon to knock out the problem, the yellow. It's one thing missing, it's another leaving ball in hand a lot of the time. Great pass from Phil. Yeah, Phil's in a really good position here. Back him to get out. Get to 5-2. Oh, he was a little bit close to the jaws of that. Once again, he's on the fly, he's on the march. Davies needs to take out every single finish he gets at the moment, because if he doesn't, Harrison is breathing down his neck. It's 5 frames to 2. Break really needs a ball here. Time's at 5-2 down if you let Phil Harrison in. I'll tell you what, there's not a ball track in here. This is going to go dry, but awkward table where the blacks landed. Farmer once again gets first opportunity. This is a much trickier finish than the ones he's been left before.
Extension goal.
Playing safe here, I think he is, yeah. Pops the white right beyond the red. These frames got got a bit of length in it, you feel. Just seeing some of the YouTube comments underneath. I don't think it's outrageous to say he may become one of the world's best in the next 1 to 2 years. If that's in regards to Jalen Billingham, I think the answer to that is he already is one of the world's best. That's the scary part about it. World title in all youth brackets. Already in his first Pro Series final, already been in multiple quarterfinals. Major national tour winner in several different sets. He is a scary, scary prospect. Just taking an option there just to try and promote a red a little bit more. He's stuck it on another cushion, but it's not as bad as it was. It's all of these two towards the 8 ball. Aaron's going to try and move his yellow now, and he can do it in a way that keeps the red there. See it just there, and he's actually cemented that red even deeper onto the black ball. So advantage Aaron, you would say. Just taking the opportunity to play safe and try and open him, but of course he's put both reds together now on that top cushion. Pop from Aaron. He's got half a chance here. Depends how big he's feeling with this pot. If he can cut the yellow down the line and go into the 2 yellows and reds, then it's a great chance. This is a tough pot. Has gone for it. He's been a little bit unlucky. Red sitting on the yellow that he would have played next. Safety from Phil this. Once again, he's tied the reds up even more. He's not having much luck with those two reds up at the top end of the table is Phil, but if he keeps grafting in the safety department, he might end up getting the chance out of Aaron to open them up. Just a score update for you as this is in play from the women's final on table 1. Becky Watkins has opened up a 3-0 lead over Danielle Randall. What a start from the first-time finalist. Shot from Aaron. This can fill a little bit of a sniff here at attacking the reds. The 5 reds out in the open at the bottom. It's just a question of how you deal with these two up the top end. He's got an angle to attack him here. Got 2 balls he could potentially do it with. The one that he's looking at the moment could come off the right hand side cushion. And that is the way he's chosen. Tough shot, got to get the stun right. Because if you don't, you can either miss it or flick off of it like that. It's a tad unlucky. As I'm going to be partnered in comms with the brilliant Tony Holgate. Tony, Phil flying out the blocks here, 5-2 up. This one the first real scrappy frame of the duel.
Yeah, just when I turn up. Yeah, he's built himself a good lead here, Phil.
I think he believes that rolled off slightly.
He sort of, as he hit it, he lifted off his cue immediately.
Maybe a bit of unwanted side, maybe a fingerprint. Either way. Maybe a half chance for Aaron. It's not nice. Oh, he's got to pop this ball and trust to luck. A little bit with the white. Is he going to drop?
Ooh.
Not quite.
Yeah, and just look where he's left Phil.
I think Phil has finally knocked these reds into a place at the top where he can plant.
Yep.
So this is a chance.
And the prize awaiting the winner of this is young Jaden Billingham in his first pro final.
Jaden played brilliantly against Shane, didn't he?
Played well all the way through this event.
And it was quite funny actually. There was a comment in the YouTube section, Tony, of a man saying, well, it wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility to say that Jaden would be one of the world's best in the next 1 to 2 years. Well, I think he already is, isn't he?
Top quality player, and let's be honest, this isn't going to be his one and only final of his career.
No. No, it'd just be another one added to the 20 odd that he's probably already done.
Nice shot there from Phil. That's perfect. And potentially, if Phil was to complete victory here against Aaron Davis and get to the final, we've got 2 players at both ends of the spectrum.
Phil. Well, didn't see that miss coming. Obviously tried to hold on the 8 ball for the final red. Maybe had a touch too much angle, but has missed. Aaron with an opportunity. Sorry, Tony, you were saying?
Just if Phil was to get through to the final, you've got two players at the opposite ends of the spectrum. One, you know, I'm not saying Phil's at the end of his career by any shadow of a doubt, but, you know, he's over 50 now. Multiple titles to his name, including world titles. Jaden just starting out on his journey. But Aaron Davis is going to have something to say about that. Don't forget, this is a happy hunting ground for him here in Wigan. It's where he won his first tour event.
Yeah, I mean, to this point in the match, you can't say that Aaron's played badly. You just say he hasn't had his share of the chances. A couple of dry breaks at the start have been what's led him to be 5-2 down, but room for things to change. I do want to ask you, Tony, do you think there's a time scale at all to how long you think Phil will still be at the top of the game for? Or?
I think as long as he's still going deep in tournaments, he's already won the last man standing this season. You know, he's always there and thereabouts, and you know, he's leading the semi-final. This moment in time, who's to say he can't win this tournament? I think if he's competing well against everybody, then you go on. He still loves the game.
I think we're seeing it in snooker as well, in other sports where athletes are tending to stay on longer. And
50's the new 40, mate. 60's the new 30.
Look, Tony, you're not a day over 25, and I'm not letting anybody say otherwise.
Don't start all that.
Still do a night out better than most of us.
Plenty of practice of that, more than we've had at pool. Plays gone for a toilet break by the looks of it.
Yeah, we'll be back with you just as they resume. Resume here, Phil on the break, 5-3 up, race to 8 for a place in the final. And white ball goes in off, so the first time that Aaron's going to get opportunities. Phil's break. Opting to go reds. Just been quite stuck to this cushion at the moment. Just got a bit of manoeuvring to do with the cue ball. Can he just kill it? To the top right. I tried to cannon it, didn't get it. Still has a long pot into the bottom left, but tricky this. If he gets it, he's got to trust the luck a little bit with the cannon. Just going to be sliding off the reds, you feel. To the right of the one he'd be potting. In fact, is he going to opt against? He's gone for the double. Well played. Gives himself that slightly wider angle. Doesn't really look too happy with it.
Yeah, got to come downstairs here, play this red, bottom left, kick into the other two.
Across that slightly. Does bring Phil back to the table. But not really many options for the farmer. Oh, that's a great pot. Used the other yellow just to fire it towards the left middle, and now he's got an opportunity. The red towards the bottom right. Does go into the left middle. Land there with this shot.
That's not bad.
Yeah, they're just in a little bit of an awkward spot, those two being together. It's now straight onto the one into the bottom left. Tried to go yellow off red there off the cushion and hasn't got it right. I think in fact Aaron can pot this red. Right. It's not really a nice.
A bit of a scrappy frame.
Yeah, this is the first one really out of the 8 frames where there's not been an out-and-out clearance opportunity. opting for the thinner red to try and go into them. This may not be too bad. If the red can pot into that middle pocket, which it looks potentially like it's sitting on the cushion. If it's sitting on the cushion, then that's horrible, but if it's even a tad away from that cushion at all, it will drop in that middle. Could even screw back into it now if he wants to. Yeah, did decide it. He's very close to this red. It's the one he wants to get out of the way. It's so tough to judge. So, see how he's digging down on this. He's played it very well. Played it very, very well.
Yeah, great shot there from Aaron.
Now it's a question of where do you put the 8 ball? Could land low of it. Could cannon into it. Did go to cannon into it, and he's missed it. Now I think he can. I don't think this goes top right. He's having a look. Maybe he thinks otherwise.
I think he likes it.
Maybe the camera angle's deceived a little bit. He is looking at it. It's obviously tight. It's a big 8 ball for him to get. It's 8 ball for 5-4. Very good. Very good from Aaron.
2 in a row.
Cuts that deficit massively. And the 2 scrappy frames I think have really helped Aaron here, and I think it stopped Phil's momentum. Cut over to table 1. Becky Watkins with a good opportunity here to open up her free frame advantage again, and she looks in perfect position to do so.
Absolutely. Playing very well, Becky.
We'll just watch her on this 8 ball. And it's a serious performance from somebody in their first final. There goes 4-1.
Yeah, very well played there, Becky Watkins. Aaron Davis trying to get 3 in a row and pull back level with Phil Harrison. Great break, and it's going to be dry.
Can't quite believe out of all of Aaron's breaks that that's the one that's gone dry.
Here comes the farmer.
Yeah.
Having a look at his field.
Hasn't had much of a field to look at in the last couple of frames, so now that he does, he regains that momentum that he had at the start. Just getting distracted there. I think somebody showing a bit of frustration on the outer tables. with the yellows. See him attacking the bad ball here early. This is a really tough shot. He's going to go yellow into the top right and cannon into the one to the left of it. Nails it.
That's a really, really good shot there from Harrison. That's the opening now that he needed. Still got to complete the job.
Very Tom Cousins-esque shot that, getting the bad ball out the way early. Played that lovely as well. Has a bit of angle here. Don't know if he just needs to make a little nudge on this red underneath. Just to open up the yellow. Obviously just pots direct. He does it.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, this may just be a
Yeah,
bit...
he must have looked earlier. You wouldn't just play that shot and then sort of stand there. It's probably just his angle, but I think he can clip off that red as he comes out. Yep.
Just a bit of classic Phil Harrison antics, you feel?
Yeah.
And that is going to be 6-4. Great finish from Phil. 2 away. Can't cut back over to table 1. Just in the meantime, Becky Watkins out on the attack again. Just over 15 minutes left. 4-1 advantage. In a very strong position. A couple of problem reds. Just gets back to the table there as well. And Phil has gone in off in frame 11. So Aaron Davies gets to the table. Ball in hand, anywhere beyond the line. It's a makeable opportunity, there are issues. Black being tied up with the red is one of them. And a couple of little clusters to deal with as well. Quite got there. He just wanted to nudge that yellow out the way so that he could play the one below the 8 ball, screw into the red and 8. Could still play a cannon hit. There's a nice angle to just stun with a bit of side of the side cushion if you wanted to. Opt against. bother here. Lovely pot. Ooh. Just to the side jaw, I thought that was in. So again, Phil gets to the table. It's another smelly layout. From all of the open frames that were happening at the start of this match, all of a sudden it has gone a bit scrappy. So we're starting to get closer towards the line. Just opting to take cover off of that top end. That's a great snooker as well. Don't know if maybe Aaron can clip an edge of this yellow. If he can, it might be the only shot he's got, because the way Phil has snookered him, he hasn't got a lot of angle to get out. Was just kind of forced to hit the yellow there. So Phil once again gets kind of a half chance. That red and black ball now in such a sticky position. Could he go for it here? He's got red into his middle pocket that potentially could cause some movement in that bottom left-hand corner. Or is he playing the loss of turn? He's playing the loss of turn. Don't blame him. Do not blame him one bit.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Phil Harrison just trying to gradually pick off Aaron Davis. Might get a cue ball here, Aaron, behind the cluster that's on the left-hand side.
Goes back to that old thing, Tony, doesn't it? The advantage in numbers, where Phil's got more balls on the table to hide behind. Good safety there, though. Meling in that corner. He can just come off the cushion and just reach that red towards the top left. That promotes it a little bit more. It's a good shot. Covers the yellow that's out of the open as well, so Aaron has to go close to the black and potentially move something. Good shot from Aaron. Didn't get the white that close to the cushion, but just made sure that he didn't impact the red and the black. Phil wanted to get the hamper, I think, for Aaron. Didn't quite get it. Aaron can get his hand at this. And in fact, this is a chance. Phil doubled it in the middle. He has.
Didn't want it.
He did not want that at
Yeah,
all.
well, I don't know why he doesn't want it, because he's got an angle on the ball at the top now, that red. Either red, but I think I'd like to play, yeah, that one there. Come behind, so down onto the bottom rail, then into yellow, red, black, into that cluster. You've got a ball over the pocket, you're bound to land on another red. If you disturb them at all, the frame's yours when you're on the hill. Has to go.
Here we go. I tell you what, he might have had a small result here. Can he cut this into the bottom right? Does he go past the yellow?
Can he cut it into the middle?
Possibly. It's a bit of a shame that that red's not right over the top left-hand pocket, because actually, if it was, he could have come round and potentially played a free ball plant on it and got it to the bottom left. He's going middle. Oh, he clipped the 8. Oh, he's nearly popped it off the red. This is a chance now for Aaron.
Left Aaron a nice angle as well with this yellow. Long into the bottom left. Run it in, cue ball, then comes past red in the middle of the table. Can't fail to be on the yellow at the bottom left of the table. It's in.
Brilliant pot from Aaron. Was a little bit worried then that he was going to sit on the red, but he's absolutely fine.
So it should be 6-5.
Just looking at the angle there, if he was to land low. Yeah, you'd want to put the cue ball. Looks about perfect.
It is. So, Aaron Davis once again snapping at Phil Harrison's heels.
That is 6 frames to 5. go, Aaron makes a ball. And this is a much better split, Tony. Although, first ball doesn't look great.
No, it's starting ball. That's the problem.
Where do you go here if you're Aaron? Because ideally you would have wanted reds, but...
Going to have to take yellows at this stage. You're right. I'd want reds, but...
A little bit short straight away. Shouldn't be too big an issue. Should just be able to cut this back. May have to end up flicking off a ball to come up the table, which is not ideal. Just had to trust a bit of luck with the flick, but he's absolutely fine. I'm just going to be down to this transition now with the yellow at the bottom end of the table. Where he decides to put that in his pattern. If you leave it as the second to last ball, and then make the last ball the yellow towards the top left, natural connector for the 8 ball. Taking on a tough yellow here. What I'll hope for is that the white's going to actually come off the bottom cushion, left-hand side cushion, and play the gap between the reds to land on the final ball. He's got the pot, has he got the pace?
No.
And
that is trouble for Aaron Davis.
look where the reds are if he doesn't find a way to pot this. Big pressure. Can he go one cushion? Slide around the side of the black. That's what he's looking at. So tough to judge these. It's a great effort, but the white ball just off the jaw. But
yeah, it doesn't matter the hit in the jaw. It's left Phil Harrison in open play. And this is a gilt-edged chance for Phil Harrison to get onto the hill.
Yeah, Phil is going to take his time and make absolutely sure of this, you feel. Phil just got distracted by something in his eye line.
Just wants to park the cue ball pretty much straight behind the ball that's on the rail. That's perfect. Pops this in, brings the cue ball back, drop it in the middle. It should be straight behind that black ball into the top left. And this will put Harrison one away from a place in the final. And an evening date with Jaden Billingham.
Yeah, very good from Phil. And he is one away. What would be a battle of generations, Phil against Jaden. If Aaron can win 3 in a row. It's going to be Phil Harrison breaking on the hill for a place in the final. And he does make a ball. But again, it's a bit of a smelly split. The red and yellow together are the big issue if you're going to go reds or yellows. Oh, Phil's got the cannon, but he hasn't landed. That was the shot. Is there any way for Phil to pop this red? Gary, you see you, he will try his absolute hardest to. Phil's got great safety there. He's done incredibly well, and Aaron is now under a world of pressure. This feels like last chance saloon for the man from Manchester. Plays a really good safety there. Nudges that red onto the side cushion, makes it less accessible for Phil. He was one shot away. Tony had to play a cannon to try and land on the final red. Didn't manage it, and this is where we land. He's gone for a double in the middle. So Aaron Davies in with a chance.
All about the 2 yellows at the top.
Yeah, they need cannon in unless he's going to try and land short position on them, in which case I think they would plant, but can't imagine Aaron would be willing to play that if he needs, unless he absolutely has to.
Plays this one long into the top left and screws the cue ball back. Well, actually 2 choices. He might go forwards, pop the one into the corner and kick the 2 apart. But I think he's digging back a bit.
Yeah, this is the shot now. He's got a nice angle to play this shot as well.
It's all about getting the weight right into these 2 balls. Not good. Not good at all.
That's probably as bad as it could have gone. He's tied the yellow as well with the red. He's just tied up the frame a little bit more as Aaron, so I don't know if I'd be tempted into playing maybe a loss of turn here, thin off the red.
I like to put the red that's at the bottom of the table near the one, well, near the right hand middle. Leaves an opportunity there so you can pot that and kick that yellow away, because Aaron's not going to go game, I don't think. The other one's a little bit looser. I'd just like to do that just to pose the threat there to Aaron.
He's gone for the loss of turn. Oh, has he got the cannon on the yellow?
Oof.
It's not ideal. Aaron's got a shot here.
Yeah, genuine chance. Let's say congratulations to Becky Watkins. She has won the Women's Pro, defeating Danielle Randall in the final. And Aaron Davies is trying to keep his hopes alive.
He's plumb on this 8 ball now.
So it's going to be 7-6.
Aaron is in there, still fighting.
Harrison first look at the table. No easy starting ball. He's got Aaron Davis breathing down his neck. And he's decided to not even try. He's going to play safe. Didn't like the layout. What's Phil done there? Given Aaron Davis half a chance. Still nothing potted in this frame. So Davis takes yellows.
If he gets this cannon right, Tony, with the red and yellow, you see there where he's pointing. Be in plumb position. Perfect. Don't know if he's got enough that he can just really nick the yellow into the left middle and knock the red out of the way again. Just going to pot this to the top left and play the gap. Use the yellow over the right to go into the red. I think it goes planned. Can still get there. It's just got to cut this really thin. A lot of left-hand side to swing the white into the yellow. And be trusting to luck as well.
I'll kick that yellow out here.
Oh, I mean, what a gap he's found there.
Great chance now. Hill. It's all from Harrison's loose shot that he played.
absolutely perfect here. I mean, this has been really granite stuff from Aaron. As I say, Phil was kind of sweeping him away in the first 7 frames.
Yeah, well, I came in, it was 5-2 to Harrison. We are going to go to a 1-frame decider to see who's going to join Jaden Billingham in the final later. Tell you, the next gen final has just got underway. The main arena table. It's about to get underway. It's not underway yet.
Brilliant work from Aaron.
So, Hill.
Let us know in the YouTube comments who you think is going to be the man in the final playing Jaden Billingham. Either way, Tony, what a match that will be.
It will indeed. It's Harrison with the break at 7 each, so immediately you put him as favourite. But if it's a dry break, that then switches over to Aaron Davis.
The one thing I would say in this match is every time the balls have been open, it feels like Phil's winning the frame. Every time it's gone scrappy, you feel like Aaron's winning the frame. But you just never know in a decider. Phil Harrison with the break. 7 each.
What's it going to be? Is he going to get a ball?
Can you believe he's not going to get a ball? And look at where these yellows have gone.
Wow, that is a big chance now. So Harrison trudges back to his chair.
The one thing I would ask is, has Aaron got an easy starter? Because I don't think.
You have to take on the long yellow.
Yeah.
Effectively, when you look at those yellows, that it's match ball. I know there's work to be done, but at this level, you've got to take it long into the top corner. I wouldn't want to cut it and send the cue ball up towards those reds.
This is a massive point. He's playing this playing ball. Oh, he has gone.
He's got to come through some gaps here.
I tell you what, he's had a result.
He has. That's big time result. If he can get to the yellow that's just below the black, which I think he can, and those 2 yellows now plant into the middle, he has had a bit of a squeak.
And that will not make Phil feel any happier.
I know why he took it in the middle, because it's an easier pot, but you're taking a big roll of the dice there to land on another yellow. But he has his reward.
Ooh. He's okay, but that was tentative.
Looks edgy. And why wouldn't you? 1-frame decider for a place in the final. Cyborg starting to look human. So plant now into bottom right. It's come up short.
I felt like he played that pretty hard. I feel like he could have dropped that in a bit slower. And he's still okay. From where this started, it's getting a lot more complicated.
I'm not sure he can make the plant from there. He can cut the yellow across, but I think he probably pushes the second yellow towards the knuckle. Can he play off the red? He can, you know. Where's this other red going? That's okay. It's not in any even better.
He's a bit straight on this though. He's hampered.
He's got plenty of cushion to come out of there, Luke. Yeah, he's queuing over the yellow, but he's not like he's completely what you call tree topped, where he's got hardly any cue ball to aim at. He can actually dig this down, punch that cue ball out into the middle of the table. If he could get that sort of just below the blue spot, perfect. jaws it. That was match ball. Harrison gets a reprieve.
It's not been left a lot though.
No. He's got the trudge of, dejected walk around the table. We should be just happy that he got there. You've got a chance, all right? It's not the greatest in the world, but flip side to that coin is you're shaking hands and you're out.
The thing is, he's got a couple of reds up the table with which he can use as a starting point. The obvious problem is the 2 reds on the left-hand side, but towards the bottom corner, he might be able to play a loss of turn on later on.
Right. Cut the red in at the top. Knock the yellow in that's over the bottom right-hand corner.
He's going for it, Tony. Tell you what, it's close. It's very close.
Oof.
It's not quite there. He is well and truly digging here. Has to find something. Can he get a swing with the white and get this round towards the bottom cushion again? Raking this with bottom and left-hand side, and he's missed. What's he left? He's left the yellow over the middle. Second opportunity for Aaron Davies. And the one shot he's got to play here is when he leaves the yellow over the bottom right-hand corner. He's getting the white out again to somewhere near that blue spot just to the left of it for his final ball. If he can do that, he should be in the final.
I think he's got to play this one in the middle fairly firm, bring the cue ball out so he can play a straight screw shot with the yellow over the pocket. Do you know what I mean? You'd rather be out and just play screw straight through along the line of the blue spot. This yellow here, he's got to come out off that bottom cushion, not flick that red. He's going to have to play it quite thin.
He's played it well.
He has.
Needs it to slow down though.
There you are. Aaron Davies, clear line of sight at his last yellow. Has a bit of angle on that. I think he might play it fairly firm and try and get on the black in the left-hand centre. Does he risk playing it slow and trying to stop the white? I don't know. Bit of adrenaline coming here, you know.
Yeah. Well, he missed a pot earlier trying to force the pocket. He's played that very well.
Yep, this black for a place in tonight's final against Jaden Billingham. This is a big fight back here from Aaron.
I mean, this has been a war, really, between these two. Two great tacticians of the game. It looks like it's going to be Aaron Davies that just comes out on top. It is. And Aaron Davies will be playing Jaden Billingham in Pro Series 8 final. What a performance from Aaron to come back from 7-5 down. And we will be back on the main table with the final later on. So get subscribed on the app and on the YouTube.
Jamie Decisive.
Just freebie on that. Tuck him in.
Somewhere on the interweb.
Any of these yours? That one's yours, yeah.
That's mine.
That's yours. Is that your bottle there?
So, I'm going Dave. Yeah. Right, so it'll be a lag. I'll count it down. It'll be 3, 2, 1, then we'll lag. Yeah. And I'll make a call. And then we'll have a quick calls after that. One extension per frame. 15 seconds. 45 seconds shot. Happy? Yep. 4, 3, 2, possession.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with the Challenger Tier 3 final. Dave Willamot taking on Jamie Turner in this first to 7. And that's an explosive break to start from Dave. Comes in 2 reds. Got some problem balls just below the right middle pocket. Formation made there. Be interesting to see which way Dave goes here. Red a little bit out in the more out in the open, but it's going to give him some more places to cover. So He's going to opt for reds. Going to take this one into the bottom left to start. And that is a great opening pot, immediately opening up this problem red. And in fact, I think it passes into the bottom right. Dave already giving me the vibe of a player that does not mess around. Quickly down the ball. Just got to play a shot here, just wants to swing this white ball off a couple of cushions. Ideally looking to land on the red. So top right next. And this looks pretty good if it stops here. It's pretty good. I think he can just hold this. Good. Oh, but you missed the red. I thought he was going to get out with a quick breaking dish there to Dave. Wasn't quite to be, and he brings Jamie Turner to the table. Jamie playing a clever shot here, hiding the white down the bottom end of the table, snooping him on the red. It's a very first good shot in the final. Dave looks to go 2 cushions. Seeing if he can knock this red into the right middle. Be a brilliant shot in a first frame to pull that off in the final. And you get close. Just came off a bit sharp off the second cushion. Jamie, from that smart snooker, is going to get ball in hand. Looking in good shape here. Touch on that. A little bit hampered. Probably wanting to play the yellow into right. Just needs to pop the ball though. Shot just to pump that into the middle. And this should be 1-0 to Jamie Turner. The best thing to say about Jamie Turner is he in this 8 ball from this first frame is that he does not look like he's feeling any pressure at all. He's just hammered a couple of balls in that clearance, but were tough ones in slightly awkward spots. Let's give him the first frame. Dave Willamot looked very good as well. Just a little bit unlucky to draw that red in his open clearance. So both players playing at a bit of pace. Both players looking well up for the challenge. So the early forecast is this could be quite an entertaining game. We have got the next gen final going on. Table 1 at the moment as well. Oscar Newton and Jack Watson are both tied at 3 apiece. If you want to watch that one, get subscribed to the Altbot Pool app. You can use the code UPWIGAN to get £2 off your month, so $4.99 for the month. Or subscribe via the YouTube membership. Here goes Jamie in frame 2. Gets that white flying straight up and down that line, and he just about makes a ball in the left middle. Split-wise, got all of the yellows kind of in and around one place. Reds are a little bit more touchy, but I think they have all got pockets, so they have a reason to go for either. Good chance on yellows just to be able to cannon out those. He's in the cluster. Just looking there. He wants to try and land on the yellow that's closest below the 8 ball to play a plant. So he's just there. Because if he gets the plant right, then he's going to unlock all of the yellows. Just to make sure of the pot with this, though. He shows that if you take your eye off it a little bit, it can go wrong. In fact, he's going to choose to take the one over the pocket first and screw in. Worked out badly at all. A bit hampered, but has that pot in the middle. I think he's fairly straight on. It's absolutely fine. Hard to control the white ball, but he has got a shot on the yellow down the line. Jamie looks like quite an attacking player. It wouldn't surprise me if he gives this a go. The angle that he's got as well, if he just stuns, then the white should just come away from the cushion slightly, which would work out perfectly for him. In fact, he overscrewed, but rattling the yellow the way he hasn't given Dave a lot to look at. Maybe a really faint drop in to left middle. He's going to go for. Wasn't quite a foul, it nearly was. He has missed the red. So Jamie quite quickly back to the table. Awkward spot. Yellow below the red is the big issue. No natural way to attack that. No natural way to land on it either. Interested to see how he goes about this. Does he maybe take a risk on the yellow with the pocket, straight screw it back? Is he going to want to play safe? I think he's going to try and create a guard with the two yellows. He's left Dave the long loss of turn. Just push the white through. Has. Didn't quite bury it to the top cushion, but the way that he's left it for Jamie, it's difficult for him to land on his final ball should he even make the yellow. table. Just over on the right slightly. Still okay. So can just drop this in into the left middle. Play for the highest red, nearest the top cushion. The middle one's fine, but just makes the connection slightly harder. He's going to play the double. Now's the double. Great shot from Dave. And providing he lands on the 8 ball, this should be one each. Which is quite an unusual thing that I've noticed is Dave actually plays with a 2-piece cue. Something we don't see often at the Pro Series. Most players now play with 3/4 cues or 1 pieces, but Dave with a classic 2-piece cue. And it seems to work for him very, very well. That's 1 apiece. Another good visit from Dave. Can he get this one finished off? Tell you what, Dave Winnemott's got a booming break. Needed to get the white further down the table. Quite a large margin there to land further down. It's just a bit tentative. Maybe just really backs his potting ability. If he can just roll this one in and slide past. But he's rattled that one as well. He does apologise to Jamie Turner a little bit for sticking his red on the black. So Jamie's just got to find a way to remove that. If he can do that, then frame's at his mercy.
Extension called.
Oh, has he got the cannon? Tell you what, he's just got a nudge. That's not bad. Jamie will take that. He now pops into the bottom right. He's got a bit of a tester to follow up with though. This red into the top left corner. He's probably going to play it plain ball and just play it up and off the top cushion. Has missed it, but he's got the insurance. Not a lot that Dave can do from here. Don't know if he can see the yellow. I don't think he can. It's red to either side, just in the way. Interesting shot decision to make here. Can't use the side cushion either. Or can he use the side cushion, just play it with rakes of side? Or maybe two cushions. Just basing it on where he's placing his body. Going two cushions, and that is not the way he played it, but I'm sure he'll take it. I mean, how's he found that gap? Does give Jamie the opportunity though. Once again, just a little bit of a tester in the middle, off the cushion. Good pot. Providing no mishaps from here, this should be 2-1. It's a great shot from Jamie, coming up for the final ball. That's a great shot from Dave. From Jamie, sorry, my apologies. That's 2-1 to Jamie Turner. Jamie to break at 2-1. A big break. Is he going to make a ball? Yeah, he's just going to make that yellow in the middle pocket. And this is a very good split. It's again another promising opportunity for a break and dish. Just going to be landing on the yellow below the black, you feel. All the others are so far out in the open that you can't see him missing. I like the idea of taking the other one to the left middle from now, if you get it out the way. It's against, he's going to take a different route. That is the only way that could go wrong. Jamie, you've got to grip the cue ball there, and he knows that. He might even be touching ball on this. It's a really poor shot. He's got an edge. Can he just fire this towards the yellow? The middle pocket, I'll tell you what, it's close. Not to be. But needs to start taking chances like that. Dave Willamott comes to the table. Great opening cut. He left himself. Can maybe play the 2-ball plant off the yellow into the right middle. That's what he's looking at now. Unlock a problem if you can manage it. That's a great shot. Great shot from Dave. A little bit unlucky with where the red's gone to the side cushion. If you can pop the one in the middle, then you can cannon it. Just caught a bit much of it. Now he sat it on the top cushion. This now gets a bit more difficult. Oh, it's a great bit of curing from Dave. Right in the centre of the pocket, screwed the white into the yellow. I think he can screw straight back on a line here to land on the one on the top cushion. Oh, he's floated that in beautifully. I'll tell you what, he's got an angle here as well to screw back to the side cushion. This would be a brilliant out from Dave Willamott if he can nail the next two shots. Just wants to get the white close to that side cushion. Yeah, don't top this. If you top the cue ball here, you're playing with a thin line. In fact, he's just decided to stun down. That's probably just as good as playing the screw shot. Just rattles. Thought it was in when he hit it, but just catching those jaws can be deadly. Jamie Taylor has this yellow to the top right. It's a lot of places that he can put it. He's probably going to have to go two cushions and try and attack the yellows. It's a great pot. Where's the cue ball? It's not great. Could he maybe play a plant? It looks horrible, but maybe he could play a plant to the top left. Doesn't look too far off. Dave got a gap. The dreaded gap. I mean, to be honest with you, that's probably even worse for Jamie. The fact that he's not potted it, I don't think that Dave would have had the natural potting angle. I don't really know what Jamie can do with this. Can he do anything with it? have to try the impossible and try and get a snooker with the black. Maybe you can go bottom cushioning, send it on a ride. I almost don't mind this because the safety's so tough. Has he got a line? Has he found the line? I'll tell you what, this is close. It's a great effort if he's got the snooker. Looks like it was a good effort from Dave. Quite get that. Jamie's going to do a loss of turn here. If he gets the loss of turn right, he can just hide the white behind the other yellow. That's a very good shot from Jamie. And puts all the pressure on Dave now to hit this and either find a pocket or find a safe spot. If he hits it, he can send it close. If he hits it, he can send it close. That's very unlucky. This is golden chance for Jamie Turner. Just slightly wrong side straight. The only thing is that if he rolls this through, he's going to leave himself near the cushion with the black ball, which just makes it missable. I'd almost be tempted, if he's happy to, is just screw it back slightly. Oh, he went for it and he's missed the yellow. Poor shot that from Jamie. And he's let Dave off the hook. And that's 2-all. And that is another hammer break from Dave. I'll tell you what, his break is right up there with some of the top pros. Just absolutely crunches him every single time. And he's going to go yellows. Nicely actually for the yellow into the bottom left now. I think the yellow below the black, I think it can pass into the right middle. He's just screwed out to play it into the same pocket as the one he's just played. No issue with that at all. Ball off ball. Yellow just went a couple of rolls too far for him. Can still cut this back. He can be unlucky not to be on either yellow. That's a great pot. Has he been a bit unlucky where that red's landed? I think possibly, which might mean he has to take the yellow into the bottom left first. That's the way I'd be looking. The yellow he's closest to playing that plain ball, because if he plays this shot, he needs to swing the white round, which makes it missable. Can he drop it in? Is he on the yellow? He's wincing. I don't think that was the shot, personally. It's too fine a margin. He might have a double. But if you play the one that you're straight on earlier, it makes it a lot easier. It looks like he might have to bend this. Is he bending or playing the double? He's bending, and there you go. Just ran into an issue. It just feels like Dave is just that one ball away from just consistent dishes. It's strange. The break's there, the pattern's there until the end, and then it's just the last couple of balls that just seem to be evading him at the moment. And actually, to a degree, it's what's keeping Jamie in this match as well. Jamie's not really done a lot wrong, but he's not really had the first opportunities in the frames. Dave let that fly a little bit. Jamie now can just tuck up. Didn't mind the idea of just getting that red out a little bit more. Okay, it's a tough snooker for Dave to get out of, but he could have opened it up more. Oh, I tell you what, Dave wasn't far away from knocking that in. Ball in hand. Jamie should be now attacking this red that's by the 8 ball. Just got the red out enough where he can put the white there. This is now a gilt-edged chance to take a lead at 3-2. This is going to be 3-2 to Jamie Turner. Jamie's doing a very good job of taking advantage when Dave makes a mistake. No, this isn't one pocket, it is international rules. 6 pockets in use. Do you know what, there's a different pressure though when it comes to finals, there really is. It's not often that you see a player play at his absolute best in a final. Obviously, if you're Chris Meling or a pro or a particular kind of animal, then sometimes you do. But for these guys, it's a very new atmosphere. They won't have played in the arena probably before now. Dave, this is just a brand new great opportunity for them. They'll both be absolutely throwing the kitchen sink out. Yeah, these are the new balls, the new Dynasphere balls. It is like Marmite, people either love them or they hate them. The one thing that I would say is give them a try before you rate them. Personally, those that have been here this weekend have actually loved playing with them. It will take some time to get used to, but as did the teal cloth, as did the Rasson tables. That's a brilliant shot from Dave. Awesome shot to pop that red off the yellow. I wonder if he's got the angle. I wonder if he's going to try and throw his arm in to try and get this red out that's in the middle of that armada of yellows. I think he is. Oh. I mean, it's an unbelievable effort. Every ball on the table moving, seemingly. He has got an abundance of cue power, does Dave. Has he gone in off? He has gone in off. It's a